There we go. Hello, friends. How have we been? Hi, Tina. How are you? I'm pretty good. How are you guys? I'm gonna ease into starting the actual drawing part because, you know, we want to let people in, get the YouTube notifications and all of that. But yeah, we are switching it up. I am no longer doing the monthly favorites this year, which is a little bit sad, obviously, because it was very fun to do, but I feel like it will be really productive for me to be able to work on other things during live streams, and that way we can actually get different mediums. Obviously, this this live stream is going to be markers and colored pencils still, but moving into the rest of the year, we can like experiment with like paints and other things. Doing all right, watching you from monitor 2 as I work from home. Yay! I'm happy to keep you guys company while you work. Hi, my first live stream. I'm joining live. Hi, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year, everybody. I have to leave for pole dance in about 5 minutes and will return 1.5 hours later. I hope you're still here then. I usually live stream for like at least 3 hours, so I'll probably still be here. Also, amazing that you're taking pole dance lessons. That's awesome. That requires a lot of like core strength, so I really admire you for that. This page looks really cool. Thank you. So yes, I wanted to show what we're going to be working on in terms of like style and feel. So this is Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender, which I always say is my favorite TV show. And this is the main character, Aang. And yeah, we're going to be doing it in like this like cute, modern, slightly older style. Hello there, we'll have you in the background while I work, just lurking, first time here. Hi, welcome, welcome, happy to have you. No worries, I hope that my company can help you be productive. Are you excited for the new Avatar series? I'm a little bit hesitant, obviously, but I'm actually like also a little bit optimistic just because you know, from the teasers and the success of the One Piece live action. I think the problem, or one of the things that I was worried about, was that they were gonna make the new Avatar live action version like really, really serious, whereas the original has a lot of lighthearted moments as well, which makes it very endearing. So it looks like they are going to try and retain some of that, which is nice. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender, gang forever, right? So yeah, I'm going to be tabling at Emerald City Comic Con at the end of this month, actually, which is really exciting for me. Because I've never done a convention outside of Canada before, so that'll be fun. And I had heard that a lot of the main voice cast for Avatar is going to be there as guests. So I was like, this is the perfect opportunity for me to do some fan art, which I, you know, was happy to do anyways, but also, you know, it feels appropriate since the voice actors are going to be there. Perfect timing. I'm just doing some painting and wanting something to watch. Perfect. Your nails look so pretty. Thank you. So I actually, back in college, I used to do a lot of nail art on my nails, and then I stopped doing it just because it's like kind of time consuming. But yeah, so I felt inclined. My friend and I had a little like movie nail day. We watched Dune, which both of us had already seen before, but since the new one is coming out soon, we're like, let's refresh. But yeah, so I actually used a toothpick and I just cut the tip so that you have like a slightly more flat surface, and then do these dots. And then when I went to go do this side, I was like, I'm feeling a little bit ambitious, so I did these like, they were kind of flower motifs. My friend said they kind of reminded her of like the Louis Vuitton symbol as well, which I also think is cute. Cautiously optimistic for the live action. Yes, I think that is the perfect description. That's how I feel about it as well. Do you have a Discord server? Not yet. I have been asked about that before, and I do want to make a Discord server. I'm just like juggling so many different things. So like I do want to do it, I promise. I'm just like not super familiar with Discord, so it's gonna take me a while to like get around to actually setting it up, but that is on my mind, I promise. But before we actually jump in, I just wanted to show you guys a little, you know, behind the scenes moment where I actually had done this twice. So I started working on it and I just wasn't feeling the colors, and I was also kind of like torn about what I wanted to do with it. It just felt a little bit too flat for me, and I was like experimenting with like paint markers on it, and like this feels probably more suited for the actual show because it's a little bit more muted in terms of the color scheme. But I don't know, I typically try to finish what I start, you know, trust the process kind of thing, but it wasn't feeling right. So I made the executive decision and risk of starting all over, and I'm actually so happy that I did, because these colors definitely feel more me and what I really wanted out of the portrait, which was it to feel like super fun and colorful. So yeah, I mean, this isn't bad per se, it's just not what I wanted. So yeah, it's interesting how different like it feels with the change. Even like the blues are slightly different. Like I originally went for like a more true denim color, but then opted for like a brighter blue. And then the hoodie, I went for like a terracotta originally, but I was like, you know what? Aang genuinely wears like a bright orange, so, and we want to make sure it still is recognizable, so that's what I went with. Would you like help setting it up? Oh my god, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I will probably, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like just figure it out on my own or get help, or I might need mods, right? I don't know. So it's something that I'll look into in the future, and maybe I'll make like a post about it somewhere if I do need help or want volunteer mods or something. But I really appreciate the offer. Thank you. Hey Tina, first time watching your live video. I love you all the way from South Africa. Aw, thanks for joining. Hello. Oh, I'd love a Discord. Yay, I'm glad. Hi, I'd love to be able to chat to all of you guys. Right? I think that a Discord really makes sense just because I noticed that a lot of you guys interact with each other, and it would be nice for you guys to continue that outside of the live streams. So, yes, Discord is definitely on my mind. I just trying to figure out when is the best time to get started with that. Glad I could catch this. I'll stay until I have to go back to work. Yay! Happy to have you. So I have the sketch here of Katara ready, and we're gonna approach it very similarly to this. Obviously a slightly different color scheme, but Katara looks so cute already. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, she's gonna have a very blue color palette, of course, because she is a water bender. Hydration reminder, friends. Okay, so I always start with the face, so let's do that. Actually, what I'm gonna start with is like the highlights. So you can see on Aang here, we have all these like blue highlights, so I'm gonna start with that. For Katara, I'm actually gonna make the highlight pink instead, just to have contrast since the rest of the color palette is gonna be quite blue. So I have my little swatch cards here. I think I really like this light hot pink. What is this called? RV030. I think this might be the same color I used for Aang's background color. And as always, as I recommend to everyone, to swatch your colors first. The wave hair clips. Yay! I'm so glad you noticed them. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I really wanted to try and make sure that the elements were suited to the characters when I can. Your painting looks amazing. I love the way you paint highlights, especially on the skin. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't want, like, I obviously wanted to have nods to water for Katara, but I didn't want it to read like nautical necessarily. And then I remembered how the waterbenders in Avatar are also very connected to nighttime and the moon. Their waterbending is strongest at night because they draw their power from the moon. So I was like, oh my god, yes! Moons and stars feels like a really nice additional motif as opposed to it all being water. So I was really happy when I realized that. And it also like pairs or like contrasts really nicely with, because with Aang, he's an airbender, so I had like clouds and then I have a little sun. So, yeah. But how are we? I feel like with the monthly favorites, it was like easy to have a lot of different launching points conversation-wise. But I know that not all of us are Avatar: The Last Airbender fans, so what else did I watch? Oh yes, I watched The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, the Hunger Games prequel movie. I actually loved it. I was not expecting to love it nearly as much as I did. I was a big fan of the Hunger Games trilogy back in the day, but I have not read the Songbirds and Snakes book. But yeah, I went into it just being like, yeah, I'll probably like it. And then it came out and I was like, I loved it. Oh my god. Did you watch Wonka? No, I didn't. I didn't know that it was a musical, which is kind of like a whole conversation right now about how like Wonka and Mean Girls, they're like both musicals, but the trailers don't initially advertise it to look like a musical, which is kind of, I think it's a detriment to the advertising, but the mindset is that not everyone loves musicals, so they're like trying to trick people, which I don't like that. Like, I like musicals, so I'm fine with it, but I haven't seen the new Hunger Games. The new Mean Girls movie or musical. I love the original. I love Mean Girls. So in my mind, I'm like, can we really improve upon this? I don't know. I do like Renee Rapp. She seems like just super funny and talented, obviously. And The Color Purple did it too. Yes! Oh my god, The Color Purple I think is even stranger because it straight up is just a music, like, that's where it originates from. It is a musical. I guess with The Color Purple, it might be one of those things where people who are fans of it already, they know it's a music. It's like gonna be a musical. Although, I don't know. It's weird. It's a strange choice in my opinion. Wonka was so good. Really? I haven't really heard much about it in terms of like, I haven't heard anyone really talk about it, so I am intrigued. Did you like Timothée Chalamet as Wonka? It's like an origin story, right? Kind of. To be honest, I loved Wonka too. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yes, I love Lucy Gray. Oh my gosh. What's her name? The actress? She is a phenomenal singer. So good. And yeah, I thought she was fantastic. I also really liked the portrayal of Coriolanus Snow as well. That name is so hard to say. Coriolanus. Oh, I forgot to grab my eraser. Let me just go. I kept calling him Cornelius the whole time, right? Like, my brain wants to say Cornelius because that's just like an easier, more familiar name. Oops. Are you excited for Wicked the movie? Oh my gosh. I love the Wicked musical so much. Like, it is very, very near and dear to me. I actually really don't know a ton about the live action, except unfortunately for like the Ariana Grande drama. I don't know how I feel about her being cast. Like, she is a phenomenal singer, but I really don't know. I'm not really familiar with her as an actress. And I'm worried that I know that she's capable of like a more musical Broadway style of singing, but I'm worried that she is so accustomed to like her typical like Ariana Grande R&B pop sound. I really hope that she leans into like the Broadway theater type of singing for Wicked, because that's just my personal taste for musicals. But I love Wicked so much. I was skeptical, but Timmy was actually pretty good in the part. Okay. I mean, I like Timothée Chalamet. Like, I've seen a number of films that he's been in. I actually just watched Dune over the weekend. So I just like I have a hard time picturing him in that kind of like whimsical kooky role, I guess. But I guess, you know, he's an actor, so if he can transform into other things, then that's great. Yeah, I guess because the things that I've seen him in up until now have been kind of more on the serious side. Hi, are you excited for the new Avatar show? I am cautiously optimistic, which I think a lot of us are, but I definitely am going to watch at least the first episode because, yeah, I am extremely curious, and then I'll see how I feel about it from there. Because, yeah, typically I don't end up liking live action versions of animated classics. And Avatar is very, very special to me. So, I mean, I recognize it'll never be as good as the original, but I am really curious about it because they're saying that they're trying to expand on what was in the original series. So I'm definitely curious. Oh my god, I'm excited for the Wicked movie. I hope it's good. Me too. I hope so. Honestly, from being Kat Valentine so long, I feel like she might be amazing. It is true. She actually did originally start her career as an actress, so I shouldn't knock her for that. Although I never watched Victoria, so I guess that's why, like, I'm just not familiar with her as an actress. Ariana used to do Broadway before TV and singing. Yes, so her having a Broadway background, and I have seen her cover a couple of Wicked songs in the past. She had always covered Elphaba songs, so we'll see how she transforms for Glinda. At the very least, I'm glad that we're casting people who can sing for musical roles. Because sometimes they pick people who are not singers. Have you watched the Fate a Winx saga on Netflix yet? I have not. I didn't watch Winx growing up, And then I didn't hear great things about the live action version, so I have not seen that one. Oh yeah, someone had asked about how I felt about Stranger Things, like the new season. I loved Stranger Things when it initially came out, but I feel like with each season, my excitement for it has decreased, unfortunately. I think it's one of those series where it ended up just being longer than it needed to be, but I'll probably still watch it when it comes out, but I haven't been like keeping up with any news of it too closely. I second that. I'm glad they casted actual singers. Right? Oh, I never knew she was on Broadway. What shows was she a part of? I'm curious about that too. Oh yeah, she was on Broadway before Victorious. As long as Wicked doesn't turn out to be another Cats movie. Yeah, that would be a travesty. Hello everyone, currently in class right now, but I wanted to pop in because I haven't been to a live stream in so long. Ah, hello! I hope class is going well. There's only 2 seasons, the show got canceled, sadly. Aw. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, Netflix keeps canceling things. Like, I'm so mad that they canceled Shadow and Bone because I was so excited for a Six of Crows series. And now we don't get to have that. And I'm very mad about that because the casting for Six of Crows characters was so good. Mad. Mad. Okay, now let's do her skin tone. So let me pick out, let's see, we gotta sort out what color we need for her. I have a lot of options. I'm thinking there's this sand color or this dark suntan. Or yeah, I think I'm gonna swatch those 2 first and see. Where is it? The trials and tribulations of having too many markers is when it's hard to find the color you need because there's so many. And I have multiple sets now, and I think that sometimes I put them in the wrong place. So I apologize. Okay. There's only 2 seasons. Oh yes. Oh my god, that was one of my favorite shows. Ariana and Liz Gillies. Jade both were in a musical called 13 before they were on Victorious. Oh, cool. I did not know that. Gillies? I'm not sure how her name is pronounced, but okay. I'm glad I swatched that because that actually, I don't know, that might feel too yellow. This might be more what I want, I think. Maybe? Should I look? Maybe I should have looked up. Well, actually, maybe this one, even though it's a little bit more yellow, I think because I'm gonna use like color pencils to like warm up the skin, that actually might be better. And then maybe this color I can use for like some of the shading. Okay, I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think that's what we'll go with. So we're going with E220 sand. But yeah, the plan is that I'm gonna do Katara, Zuko. Oh shoot, I think I wanted to give her nail polish. Actually, I think maybe I'll just use either paint markers or I'll use like a dark blue for the nail polish, then I can just go on top. Yeah, that should be fun. Toph and Sokka, because those are all the characters that the voice actors are gonna be there for Emerald City Comic Con, and then I'll definitely want to do Azula as well. But Azula is not the priority just because the voice actress is not there for Emerald City Comic Con. I'll do that after, just because, yeah, time constraints, since the convention is creeping up really, really fast. I made a poll over on my Patreon asking which characters people were most looking forward to see me draw to include for this live stream and then for a YouTube video later. And I was like pretty convinced that Zuko was going to be the winner just because I think that he's probably the most popular character. But then I realized that just because he's the most popular character doesn't necessarily mean that's the character that people want to see me draw the most necessarily. So Katara and Toph ended up being the winners, which kind of makes sense because I have drawn Zuko and Sokka before. I've actually technically drawn Katara before as well. And then with Toph, I've only drawn her as like a doodle during a live stream. So I'm looking forward to giving her a proper illustration. Oh yes, actually, I'm actually glad that I went with this color. I think this is good for the base. We'll see about acting wise, but I do think that the person that they've cast for the live action Katara is so freaking cute. I think she's perfect. Looks wise. So we'll see acting wise, but I think she just looks exactly the part. I'm so excited to see you at Emerald City Comic Con. Oh my god, yay! I'm excited to see you too. Yeah, I've never gone to the States for a convention before, so it's, yeah, I'm really excited. It's gonna be a lot of work, just like all the logistics, like having to fly and transport my things, but I think it'll be really cool to be able to meet people outside of Canada. Are you going to post Draw With Me videos this year? Yeah, in what sense exactly? Like, are we like real-time YouTube videos, do you mean? You're going to be so close to me, but I can't go. Aw, sorry that you can't go. I actually did apply to a few other America or US-based conventions, but it is competitive out there. I got like waitlisted for a couple of them. Or no, I got waitlisted for MomoCon, which is in Georgia, and then I had applied to... What else did I apply to? I feel like I'd applied to a couple more, but I can't remember. Oh, also, yeah, I applied to Toronto Comic-Con. Unfortunately, I did not get into that one either, because I think it's first come, first serve, and I guess I applied too late. So, unfortunately, no go for that one, which is a shame, just because it's much more convenient to do local conventions. But I will be at Fan Expo Toronto this year, and I will be at Montreal Comic Con. So those are for sures, which is nice. San Diego, your art's too pretty to not be selected. Oh my god. Thank you. The problem is some of these, or I think a lot of them, unfortunately, are first come, first serve. And yeah, so if I don't apply in time, then that's what ends up happening. Some are curated, which I do think is better, but oh, I'm also going to try to apply to Anime North this weekend. I don't have super high hopes for that, just because Anime North is lottery system, which is even more challenging to get into, but I figured it doesn't hurt to attempt anyways. What about YumaCon in Detroit? Oh, I do want to apply to that one, but last I checked, the applications weren't open yet, so I'll have to keep an eye on that, because that is one that I am curious about, especially because Detroit is closer to me. I would still have to like go over the border and stuff, of course, but it is a little bit closer. My friend actually just messaged me saying that the applications for London Comic-Con is still open, like London, UK, and I had never even considered going to the UK for a convention, but she said that it's the same organizers for Emerald City Comic-Con, so it actually is curated as opposed to being first come, first serve. So I'm like, maybe I will consider applying to that, because I've actually never been to the UK before, so that could be pretty cool. Be like a good excuse to get out there. If you come to Detroit, I'm coming to see you for sure. Aw, I appreciate it. We'll see. I will keep you guys in the know for any conventions that I get confirmed for. Okay, now let's... I just realized, just as a FYI, the camera is picking up the colors, especially for skin tone here, like way more yellow than it is in actuality. So do not be worried for now. It's like a little bit more red leaning in real life. Okay, but anyway, let's do... I feel like the eyeballs are kind of terrifying, so let's get some color in there. So for her eyes, I want to lean like a slightly more kind of periwinkle blue. So let's see. Yeah, something like kind of in this realm. I also have these swatches at the front as well. Yeah, actually, I really like this PB1. Let's see. Hi Tina, silver lining to a crappy day. I was in a car accident a few hours ago, so I missed work, but I get to see your stream, heat and ice in bed. You keep me company. Oh my god, Erin, I hope you're okay. And oh my gosh, that is so stressful. I'm so sorry that you got into a car accident. I mean, happy to be your teeny tiny silver lining. Oh my gosh, I hope you're okay. Oh my god, hi Tina, this is my first time in your live. I always watch the past ones and I really love your work. Greetings from Peru. Oh my god, hi! Welcome to an actual live. Happy to have you. We are whittling away at this marker portrait. Actually, this might be... Is this darker than I want to start out with? Let's go with this. I'm gonna pull this one out and see what it looks like, and then maybe I'll mix them. B120. Yes, okay. We're gonna use both of them, and I'll also use this color for like the shadow in the eye as well. So what I'm gonna do is this. And then quickly switch over to this color. Yes. Oh, wrong one, right? Whoops. It's okay. I'm gonna use a paint marker later for the white highlights, just because I find it's easier to just fill it all in. And then actually, maybe I'll... Tina, what state is the Comic-Con you're going to in the States? Seattle. Where's Seattle, guys? My geography is blanking right now. I love how cheerful you make Katara, so pretty. Yay, thank you. Yeah, Washington. Okay, I thought it was Washington. I was like, Seattle, Washington sounds correct, but I was like, I don't want to out myself here. How long have you been live? I've been live for about 40 minutes. I usually my live streams are like minimum 3 hours. Sometimes they've gone to like 4 or 5, which is crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna go that long today, to be honest. But at least 3 hours usually. Thank you, friends. Canadian over here who's bad at memory and geography. Like a 15-minute draw with me video, that's what I meant. With a voiceover. Probably. I mean, I guess like, I'm gonna be doing a video working on TOEFL for one of the videos this month. So that one will definitely be kind of chatty for sure. And I want to do... I'm actually going to be receiving a new sketchbook to try from a brand. And so that'll probably be like a more casual video as well. But yeah, I think the priority will be the Zodiac portrait series, which will happen every month. And then some of the additional videos will be like a variety of things. I still have a bunch of art supplies from Japan that I haven't actually tried out yet. Like the manga screen tones are something that I really want to try. And the Miyazaki Ghibli like paint set as well. So lots and lots of stuff on the horizon for this year. My videos are almost never 15 minutes though. I always end up, they're always like 20 to 30 minutes long. So I apologize if you guys prefer shorter videos. I can try. I did make a shorter video, sketchbook page video a couple months ago. It was like 11, 12 minutes. I was actually really impressed with myself with that one. I was like, I made a short video for once. Okay, so let's do... I guess I'll just follow through with other blues. I think for her, some of the accessories I want to go for like a more turquoisey blue. So maybe this one, B030. Actually, while I'm live with you now, I'd love to know, do you guys prefer, like, what length of video do you usually prefer? Which I guess maybe is a little bit biased because we're in a live stream right now, and live streams are usually pretty long. But, like, I personally like videos that are, like, 20 minutes or longer. I think because most of the time when I'm watching YouTube videos, I'm either working on something or I'm eating food. Draw with me videos are quite popular on YouTube. Yeah, for sure. I think my thing is I get very performance, like I get a lot of performance anxiety when I'm sketching on camera. So I think that's why I don't sketch on camera as often. I have done it in the past, a lot of times during live streams actually. But yeah, I just need to get over that fear, I guess. Live is cool. 20 minutes or longer. Yes, 20 to 30 minutes is the sweet spot. Longer and adulting starts getting in the way. Fair, fair. I really enjoy a 20 to 40 minute long video, to be honest, especially if it's art related because I get to see/hear the process. Yes, I think that's why I have a hard time editing my videos to be shorter than 20 minutes because I film so much of the process, and like you said, like I want to be showing as much of it as possible that it's like comprehensive, because I find if I skip or I speed it up too much, like I'm like, is anyone actually able to understand what I'm doing? But I guess like shorter sped up videos, like those ones can be, it's more about like the visual aesthetic maybe sometimes, as opposed to it being for slightly more educational purposes. But I recognize that most of my audience are artists as well. Lately, I've been watching a lot of like really long movie and TV show commentary videos because they kind of function like a podcast essentially, and I get a lot of work done when I'm listening to those. I've been really enjoying Friendly Space Ninja and Cosmonaut. They're two different channels, but I always mix them up. Cosmonaut Variety Hour, I think is, or I think Cosmonaut something. But yeah, they both do like very long form commentary videos about movies and TV shows, and I just find it really entertaining and engaging for when I'm working on artwork and stuff. Oh my god, yes, I love commentary videos too, right? Like, it's just because I find that sometimes I've exhausted, you know, all of the music that I've been in the mood for, so I need something kind of playing in the background that's engaging enough, but not too much so that it's like distracting. And I find with the commentary videos, like I don't necessarily need to be watching it for the most part, so especially if it's for movies and TV shows that I've seen already. Oh yeah, I think a while back when we were talking about the movie commentary videos, people had recommended me CJ. What was CJ and the X, or CJ something, like something along those lines, and I finally checked them out, and they are hilarious and so unhinged, and those were quite entertaining. That was me, CJ the X. Oh yes, okay, thank you. Yes, I finally, like, that was ages ago, I think, that you recommended them, and I finally checked them out. And yeah, I haven't seen all of their videos, but their energy is wild. It is hilarious. Yeah, I watched the Coraline video, and then what else did I watch? I watched a good handful of the videos. Off the charts, right? It's good though. It's very, like, it definitely stands out in comparison to a lot of the other commentary videos that I watch. Oh my god, I literally can't paint if there's nothing playing in the background, right? I remembered complaining about just, like, yeah, troubles with engagement and staying focused while I was painting to my friend. And she's like, have you tried just, like, working in silence? And I was like, what? I was like, that is not a task that I can fulfill. Like, there's no way. Impossible. Did you see The Boy and the Heron? I did. I actually went to see it by myself in IMAX. I, up until that point, had never gone to the movies by myself, just because it takes, like, I find it really difficult to, like, leave my apartment if it's not for, like, a very specific chore, or if I'm not, like, meeting somebody. But yeah, I was like, I really want to see Boy and the Heron. And at the time when I was looking into watching it, the only available showing was, like, Monday at IMAX, like a Monday night for IMAX. And I was like, you know what? Why should I, like, not go see this movie just because I don't have anyone in mind that will go see it with me? Like, I shouldn't hold myself back, you know? And a movie is, like, the perfect entryway to, like, doing things by yourself, because when you're watching a movie, like, you shouldn't be talking to somebody during it anyway. You really don't need company for a movie. So yeah, I went to see it by myself, and it was beautiful, the movie. And I will say, definitely not my favorite Ghibli movie, but I do think seeing it in IMAX was pretty magical. But yeah, I recognize that the storyline is a lot more abstract, and I think it's, like, very, very personal to Miyazaki, so I think it got lost on a lot of people, but it was very beautiful. So your art is so aesthetic. Thank you. I used to go to the movies alone all the time when I was in walking distance of a cinema, right? Like, I am in walking distance of a cinema. So, and I realized that there's a movie theater, like a budget movie theater near me that does, like, super cheap Tuesday showings, and they pick some really interesting stuff. So I need to, like, just get over my hesitation with leaving the house without needing to meet somebody, or for chores or errands, I should say. Okay, next let's do, oh my god, having all the blue and pink in there, like, it's just so pleasing for my eyeballs. It's so cute. Okay, but I think maybe I'll keep going with, like, some of the lighter tones. So I gave her a little arm warmer because I wanted Katara's fashion to be winter-esque. I originally wanted to give her, like, some kind of, like, fuzzy outfit, but I had a feeling that it wasn't gonna read very well with markers and colored pencils, so I ended up going with, yeah, some knitwear. But yeah, for the fuzzy arm warmer, I definitely want it to be like a very, very light blue. Maybe this color, this like pale grayish blue. Pale grayish blue, yes. Which, by the way, I know that Ohuhu, which is the markers I'm using right now, they have like a bajillion sets to choose from. I gotta say, the pastel one with like a more basic set is probably my favorite combination. Like, I get so much use out of the pastel set. I love it. So if you're ever wondering, the pastel set is good, but you need another complementary set for obviously like the mid to dark tones, but I get so much use out of the pastel set. So good. Yes, okay. Very subtle, but it is a little bit lighter than the other one. Me and my friends live too far away from each other, and we tried to plan a movie date, but we couldn't, and I still haven't seen it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's such a bummer when you don't live close to your friends. I hope you're able to see it some way, somehow. Who's your favorite love interest of Sokka's? I love that. I love that Sokka is such a ladies, like a low-key ladies man in Avatar. Like, it's so unexpected for the type of character that they made him, but like, humor gets the girls. Who is my favorite love interest? Maybe this is, I don't know if this is like a cop-out. No, I don't think it's a cop-out question, or cop-out answer. But I do think Suki actually is my favorite love interest, just because she's the one who actually makes him grow as a person. Because when we first meet Sokka, he's kind of sexist. He's a little bit, you know, closed-minded, and she's the one who, like, quite literally knocks some sense into him. Like, literally knocks the patriarchy mentality out of him. And he grows as a person after that. Whereas I feel like we didn't get to see enough of his relationship with Yue, which is really unfortunate. I think she is like such a cool looking character and has like so much potential, but we just like, you know, unfortunately didn't get to spend a lot of time with her, and also didn't get to see their dynamic nearly as much either. And then Ty Lee and Sokka is like a really funny one. I do love that Ty Lee is just like super flirty with him all the time. And then I guess the other one people low-key kind of include is Azula. Azula and Sokka, I think, doesn't quite... I don't know. Maybe. Because they're definitely, like, opposites. That would be interesting. But Suki is my favorite, for sure. Of the love, like, Sokka's love interest. In my opinion, movies as a group activity kind of sucks. Alone in a dark room, staring straight ahead, and you can't talk. Unless you have dinner planned after talk about it, it's just, okay, that was fun, bye. Yes, I definitely agree that a movie hangout with friends definitely needs to include other things, like either dinner before or after, or like drinks or something, for that exact reason. Because yeah, it's just like, you're not actually spending time with each other if you're just exclusively going to the movies. I normally listen to music while I draw. Yeah, I'm kind of half and half. I'm like, half the time I'm listening to music, half the time I'm like having like a video or movie play in the background. Or I'm on live stream with you guys. This is so adorable. I'm loving the colors. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm obsessed. The colors are obviously going to look a lot different once I start adding in like her hair and her clothes, which are going to be quite dark, but it'll still have like a very pastel element vibe. But because yeah, that's why I want to make sure a lot of the elements were pastel, because Katara's character design is kind of on the darker side, like dark hair, kind of like darker blue outfit. So the pastels will help like give some contrast. And then with her shirt, so this is the tricky part. So the vision that I have is I want this shirt underneath to look almost like it's sheer. But it's kind of tricky to do with, you know, because when I did like the digital version, I had like a multiply layer or something and I changed the opacity, but it's definitely different to try to achieve that with markers. So what I'm going to attempt is, oh, you know what I can do actually? I can give it like a wash of like a gray blue, and then I can use colored pencils to like warm it up in certain areas to make it look like that. I think I'll do that. I think that's a safer approach. So now what do I think like a warm, like a warm purpley gray, I think is what I want. Ooh, this actually might be exactly what I want. That was easy. But then I also need to, for her shirt, I want it to be like a dark to medium blue. Maybe, yeah, this cornflower. Or maybe that's not quite saturated enough. Let me see. I was sick for a while and having a hard time getting back to drawing again, even though I really want to. Aw, I hope that you're feeling a little better. Tina, hello. What a fun surprise. Hi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess I just realized I don't normally do live streams on Wednesdays. So yeah, I guess it is a surprise. Hello and welcome. Yeah, switching it up. Sokka and Zuko is another popular one. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about that. Yes, of course. So Sokka and Zuko is a really popular ship. And I am pro, you know, like ship anyone with whoever you want, gender-wise, but I actually surprisingly don't lean Sokka Zuko. I think maybe because I'm such an avid Zuko Katara shipper. Like, I will die on that hill, guys. I've talked about it so many times. But yeah. But I do respect the ship. I respect the ship. I like their bromance, for sure. I'm just trying to compare the different kind of blues here. I want it to be, yeah, like a blue that leans slightly purple. I think I'm probably going to go with this cornflower blue. I also like this one as well, but that might be slightly too purple. Yeah, B350, let's see. And then I need to compare it to this. Yes, okay. So that, I don't know, it might be a little light actually. What was that other color? R13. Oh my god. Zutara or Kang. Kang. Yeah, I'm Zutara all the way, 100%. I know that's like, it's, yes, Katara with Zuko or Katara with Aang, I feel like is the shipping war to end all shipping wars. I think people feel really passionately about it, including myself. Oh, okay, that's like, whoa, that is really, they're very, very different from each other. Okay, I'm glad I swatched it. This I think is too dark, this I think is too light. I would love a color in between. I think it's better to go too light and then I can darken it as we go. So I'm gonna go with that. Zutara 100%, yes! Also, I respect all the ships, you know, so long as it's age appropriate. But yeah, I'm a Zutara all the way. If you prefer Katara with Aang, that is perfectly fine. I have nothing against you. Okay. Yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Yes. Oh my god. Speaking of, Have you considered drawing some Zutara fan art? You know what? I can't believe I've never considered that. Even in like the height of my kind of like fangirl days, like being on DeviantArt and stuff, I don't think I ever did any Zutara fan art. I'm so surprised. I guess I just don't do a lot of couple drawings these days, but back in the day I used to. Like I did Ichigo and Rukia fan art all the time. I was obsessed with Sakura and Sasuke. Inuyasha fan art as well, like pairings. I was all up in the pairing drawings like when I was younger. So I'm really surprised I didn't do any Katara Zuko. Interesting. I think what I always liked with Zutara is the episode where Zuko helps her find vengeance. It felt like a good exploration of both their characters. Absolutely, yes. I think that episode really sealed the deal for me. And I like a little spice. I like a little like fiery dynamic. And I think that personally with Zuko and Katara, like they challenge each other, but in a good way. Whereas Zuko and Mei, I think they're too similar in some senses. Well, they're not similar, but like they're both, like he needs, I think she's too apathetic to be able to handle like his personality. And then I think with Katara and Aang, for me, it just feels a little bit too vanilla. Just in terms of like a, interest standpoint. And with Katara, I think that it's nice for her to have someone that she isn't like being super maternal towards. I mean, obviously they grow up and it's a little bit different, but I love Katang and I think they're really sweet together, but I do admit that it would have been pretty interesting to see how Zutara would have played out. Yes, I definitely think Katara and Aang, it's like super sweet, like very wholesome, very sweet. And I definitely think that their personalities would go well together. But like I said, I'm a little bit, I want a little spice. So super sweet and wholesome is like, maybe not what I'm looking for certain pairings. Katara in the Fire Nation outfit, she slayed that look. Oh my god, the Fire Nation fits were it. They were so good. The Fire Nation, like, fashion was amazing. Obsessed. This is fully unrelated to Avatar and the gorgeous drawing, but I got a job today. Gonna be a graveyard gardener. Oh my god, congrats! Yay! Congrats, congrats, congrats. Being a gardener sounds so Ghibli coded. Like, that just sounds so beautiful and magical. I hope you love it. Aw, congrats. I need someone to motivate me to like repot some of my plants. Like, I'm so bad with keeping up with that kind of thing. But I'm amazed that my plants are alive and thriving to a degree. So I'll give myself that. But some of them definitely need to be repotted. Yeah, I always wanted her to end up with Zuko too. They would have balanced each other so well. Yeah, the fire and the water, ugh, the blue and the red. It's just delicious. In another universe, they're together. Mei works a little better with Ty Lee. It's a good old moody ex-Sunshine couple. Yes, oh my god, absolutely, absolutely. I think that's what it is. It's like, I kind of like the opposites attract type of thing. And I think Mei would benefit from someone who isn't also moody and angsty. Like, it's just like two rain clouds together. You need like a rain cloud and a sunshine. This is making me want to go watch Avatar all the way through for the 10th time. Oh my god, I'm literally doing that right now. I'm on early season 3. I've been rewatching it, like partly due to the live action one coming out soon, and then also due to like working on these portraits. Yeah, I've watched Avatar all the way through many times. That marks a true favorite TV show when you've seen it many times over. Zutara had good chemistry. They did, right? Looking forward to making friends with all the ghosts and animals. Oh my god! You're like a real life Disney princess, but cooler. You are such a good companion right now. I'm doing some press-on nail orders and you're keeping me awake. Oh my god! You're welcome. Happy to be able to keep you company. And also, I love that you do press-on nails. That is amazing. This Zutara's discussion is keeping me awake. Zutara, yes! I will die on this hill. What do the kids say? That is my Roman Empire, truly. I've been obsessed with press-on nails lately. I don't have any on right now, obviously, but I'm obsessed with press-on nails right now just because I like being able to like take them off and reuse them. Your drawing already looks so cute. Thank you, thank you. Elemental fire and water. Right, it's delicious. For my fellow Zutara fans, I will say that the voice actor for Zuko, Mr. Dante Basco himself, was 100% convinced that Zuko was going to end up with Katara. He thought that was what was going to happen. So there's that fun fact. And some of the writers, because the thing about Avatar is that there's like many different writers. It's not just the two creators, but apparently, Zuko's voice actor and the voice actress for Korra, they have a podcast. I haven't listened to it in quite a while, but they have a podcast where they watch all of the episodes and they like do commentary and interviews, and they interviewed one of the writers for Avatar, and he said that he was also rooting for Zutara, and that was like a really heated discussion in the writer's room about if Katara was going to end up with Aang or Katara. My guess is that probably the creators wanted Katara with Aang, I'm going to assume, because obviously I feel like they would have the final say, but so, you know, we Zutara fans, we're not making it up. It wasn't coming from nowhere. Other people behind the show were rooting for it too. Katang is 1000% little brother vibe. I never understood why they did that. That's how I saw it too, unfortunately. I think as well, the opposite couples are interesting because they can often bring out other aspects of each other, whether they bring out the good or bad attributes of their partner. Yes, 100%. That's what Zuko did for Katara, for sure. Like, he brought out, like, a much more, like, fiery element of her personality, whereas I think with Aang, like, it was just, like, kind of the maternal older sister kind of energy most of the time. She was very, like, sweet and doting with him, but with Zuko, it was, like, more interesting. It was more spicy. But on this topic, because I know not all of you are Avatar fans, so I apologize for this very heated Avatar conversation for those of you who are not Avatar fans, but I had this conversation with a friend about how often we are plagued by the second lead syndrome. Like, there's so many stories where I'm rooting for the second male lead, like the girl has like a love triangle and she ends up with, I always end up rooting for the guy that she doesn't end up with. It's so frustrating. The writers weren't above shipping wars. Exactly. Like, it's a very, very heated topic for everybody involved. I really do hope that with like the new animated stuff that's supposed to come out for the Avatar universe, we get to see them older, and then maybe we can have our minds change slightly. Maybe not our minds change, but we can see the appeal in the Katang, because I'm sure if we see Aang a little bit older, we'll understand a little bit better. I never saw the end of Avatar, so I was confused when you said it was your personal preferred ship. Haha, I was like, was that not the end game? Crazy. Oh my god, yes. You should watch it. You should finish it, I mean, because it just gets better. Like, season 1 is good, and then season 2 is great, and then season 3 is just like it's one of those shows where it gets even better as it goes, whereas like a lot of shows start out strong and then get worse, but Avatar is even better as you continue to watch it. Imagine Katara being a firebender. Now that would be something. I do think that part of Katara's personality, being able to heal, I think is very suitable for her, but her in the Fire Nation fit was literally fire. No pun intended. I'm getting heated up, guys, about this conversation. I need to put my hair up. It's also probably the studio light, but still. I'm very passionate about ships. But yeah, I tend to lean. Oh no, I tend to root for the second male lead, and then when I find out that that's not the ship that's gonna be endgame, I stop watching it. I did that with Fruits Basket, which is terrible because I know that's like a very beloved show and I should just finish it, but I was rooting for the second male lead and I knew that's not where it was gonna happen. So what's another example? The Summer I Turned Pretty. I was rooting for the second male lead. True Beauty, the webtoon. My gosh. I could probably make a whole Google document about all of the ships that didn't happen for me. Have you read ACOTAR? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I read the first half of the first book. And then I heard a lot of spoilers. And I was like, what's the point in reading this one? Like, should I just skip to the second one? I also found the female character, what's her name? The lead character in ACOTAR. I didn't like her. Maybe I would feel differently if I kept going, but it's hard to like continue when you're not really, you know, in rooting for the, not rooting, but just like invested in the main character. Twilight, I was always for Jacob. Me too! Oh my god! I was team Jacob too, until obviously the last one and it got real weird. But I was team Jacob as well when I was in high school. I didn't like Feyre in book 1. Feyre, yes, okay. I didn't like her, so I was just like, no, finish the ACOTAR. Maybe. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's like very, very popular right now, but I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, seeing how they got there, even with the spoilers, is insane. Right? I'm like, what is going on? I don't know. I find like character assassination like so frustrating. Another example of characters that I rooted for that were not endgame, Gilmore Girls. I was not team Logan. Although I guess it's questionable who she really ends up with, but I mean, Rory. Oh my god. Have I been drawing at all? Sorry, guys. Okay, let's do... Is this too dark? No, I think it should be okay. Let's go with it. I was team Jacob up until Breaking Dawn. Yep, same. Then it got real weird. I usually root for the dark-haired choice. You might be onto something. I'm probably with you on that. Usually. And Carlisle's head being snatched off still haunts me. I know the exact... Oh my god. Yeah. You know what's funny? So I was a very big Twilight fan when I was in high school, as many of us were. I read all of the books and I was obsessed. And then the movie started coming out and I read, oh, this is kind of dark. Whoops. Oh, well. And then I saw the first movie in theaters, and then I think I might have watched the second one at some point, but I think that's it. Because I kind of was getting older and I found that the movies were like highlighting why, like, the problems in the story I was finding. And yeah, I was just getting older and I think I was kind of growing out of it. So I technically haven't watched, I think, Eclipse and both of the Breaking Dawns from start to finish, but I've watched so many commentary videos about all of the movies. So I feel like I've basically seen all of the movies all the way, like, for the most part. But yeah, that's my history with Twilight. Oh my god, watching the Carlisle part in the cinema was an experience. Oh my god, I can imagine. Yeah, seeing that movie in theaters would probably be insane. Especially as, like, book readers, you're probably like, what is happening right now? Yeah, that facial expression in Carlisle was wild. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen many a clip of the movies. Especially the iconic scenes like that. Which, they're doing a Twilight TV show, right? Is that what's happening? I don't understand. I also heard that they're doing an ACOTAR TV show, which is intriguing. But yes, to answer somebody, the male lead changes in the ACOTAR series. Like, the male lead in the first book is different for the rest of the series. But, by the way, for the ACOTAR fans, I actually have drawn Rhysand. Should I go get it? Hold on. Let me go get it. It's in my other sketchbook. So, even though I haven't finished the books, at the time when I was doing this, I asked my patrons for character requests for who they wanted to see me draw for a YouTube video, which is on my channel, by the way, if you want to see it. The video was like drawing facial expressions or something. And so I just asked them for a bunch of different characters and which expression that they wanted me to draw them with. And so I drew Rhysand because I was reading the book at the time, and even though I didn't really know a lot of his character yet. Oh my god, and here's Sokka. So anyway, if you want to see the video, it's on my channel, but I did draw Rhysand, basically just off of like the description of him in the book, and then like I'd seen like other fan art of him around. So anyway, yeah, the expression for him was like kind of smug, like kind of proud of himself, kind of cheeky, kind of smug, which I'm sure it works. Sadly, I have to go. It was nice chatting with you. Aw, thanks for coming. I have to go get food. Have a nice day, everyone. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye. I went down a big rabbit hole with Jujutsu Kaisen X Disney crossover fandom is wild. Stop. Oh my god. That is wild. That is wild. I love ACOTAR, and the first time I'm happy with the love interest. That's fair. I mean, I definitely think Rhysand seems like a more interesting love interest. I have only read the first half of the first book, so I can't actually make real commentary on that. So nice to see shorts. Are you all having a surprisingly warm day today? Yeah, I find when I'm doing live streams, because I have the studio light on and I'm like getting all worked up chatting with you guys, I get really warm. It's supposed to be like winter here in Toronto, but it's like unseasonably warm. Not that it's like summer outside, but like my apartment is kind of warm right now. So yeah, that's where I'm at weather-wise. So that's why I'm wearing shorts. Good morning, Tina. I woke up in time to catch the second half of this live. Yay, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm just showing off this, I need to draw Aaron again. I done goofed him here. I definitely done goofed him here. But yeah, we are working on Avatar related stuff. So actually it's kind of perfect that I have Asaka here, which I think is adorable. Actually, this particular sketchbook is where I did like so many of my six fan arts. So let me find them because we're in heated fandom talk. Oh yeah, this is Toya from Cardcaptor Sakura. Cutie patootie. But yeah, so we have another Sokka here. And some other... This is an unfortunate thing that happened. So there was like bleeding from the marker on this side that went onto this side. So like unfortunately Marceline kind of got the worst of it here. But we've got the girlies, Neptune and Uranus. Love. Got some more fan art over here. Should do more Teen Titans. I love Teen Titans. The original series, not Teen Titans Go. More boys, the boys, the boys. So we got Zuko here. Zuko. Pick your boyfriend. Oh my gosh. And then we've got Azula. Oh my god, I did an avatar character for every one of these. That's so funny. But yes, I love her. But anyway, I think that's all of them. Yeah. This one is a YouTube video. It's like pretty old now. It's like from a couple of years ago, but this is like a full-fledged YouTube video. The other ones are, I think it was when I was doing live streams on Instagram. This was like during the pandemic and I was doing live streams pretty often on Instagram. And yes, oh my god. Avatar and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, top tier TV shows for me, for sure. I love my boy. These are so amazing. Thank you. Yeah, this sketchbook is gonna be like really satisfying to do a flip through of, but I still have a lot of pages left over to do just because, as you can see, I like fill out these pages quite extensively. So that's why it's gonna take forever, but it'll be really juicy. It'll be a really juicy sketchbook flip through. This one too, actually. This one's actually, because I only do one side, this one's actually on its way to getting finished. Slowly but surely. Are these using the Ohuhu markers? This sketchbook, I did have technically I had a variety of things going on in this sketchbook. I'm currently using the Ohuhu markers right now. I have used Ohuhu markers for a lot of these, but some of them are not. Like I remember this page in particular, I think was the Winsor Newton Pro markers. And then I also have used the Shinhan alcohol markers and Prismacolor alcohol markers. So I have a variety of them, but the Ohuhu markers are definitely the ones that I use the most. Oh, Art X as well. But yeah, just because the way that I use alcohol markers, I honestly find them so similar to each other because I don't do a lot of blending. I kind of do, the way that I use them is like a little bit paint by numbers vibes. So for me, I just mainly need a brush end and then good color selection, and then I go from there. What happened to the music? Oh, okay. So yes, but I guess the one brand that I'm not actually that familiar with, to be honest, is Copic, just because they are quite expensive. And again, it didn't really seem necessary for me because of the way that I use alcohol markers. I technically own like a couple of Copics, but I've never owned like a large collection of them. I always enjoy watching your sketchbook tour videos. Yay, thank you. I wish I could do more of them, but as you can see, I use a lot of different sketchbooks at the same time, and I spend so much time per page, so it takes me a while to finish a sketchbook in order to do a sketchbook tour, but soon. I hope I can get one of them done this year. That'd be nice. One can dream. Okay, and then the next kind of two main things is going to be her hair and the background. So let's do her hair. I want it to be obviously dark brown because that is her hair color, but I kind of want it to be like a slightly cooler dark brown just because her the palette that I have here is quite cool toned, like very blue. So I think if I can find a brown that feels a little bit on the cool side, that would be nice. I kind of like this color. It's like kind of reddish purple kind of vibes, but it is a little dark. The thing I'm trying to avoid is going too dark because I want the line art to be able to be visible. That might be too dark. Maybe this one, and then maybe I'll like try and layer. Let's see. E170. Let's see. That feels definitely too light. Maybe I'll check out this swatch. Not quite. This Y12. Let's see. Yeah, that feels like a very like classic chocolate brown. Maybe R27. Oh, that's very red. This is like Goldilocks, trying to find the right. Maybe this one is the right color, and then I can use some purple or something on top. Yeah, I think I will go with it. Oh, actually, I think I want a little bit of pink on that there. Oh yeah, something that I totally forgot to grab, which I'm not sure if I'll even get the chance to do it. Well, maybe I will in this live stream, but with the Aang portrait, the previous one, I actually included some paint markers into it as well. So I will have to go grab those if I decide to do that for this. But right now, alcohol markers and the color pencils will be the priority. And then we'll see if I have time for the... I feel that cool browns are harder color to find in markers. Yeah, I definitely think I'm realizing that in terms of what I have available, which is hilarious because there's so many markers here. But it's one of those things where markers, I'm sure, yeah, there's just like certain colors that are harder to produce. But oh, you know what? Anyway, it's okay. That's why we're definitely going to be using some color pencils on top anyways. And also, if I really want to, I can layer the markers as well. But yeah, this is one of those things where paints have more flexibility because you can mix the colors, but I actually debated on whether or not I wanted to use paints for this portrait series, but I knew that I wanted these to not take up too much time, and using markers forces me to be a little faster, so that's why I decided to keep it with the markers. Fun fact, when I was doing the sketch for this portrait, I actually ended up taking a photo of myself for the hand reference. I was having a really hard time drawing her hand, so I took a mirror selfie to get the hand right. Hands are so hard to draw. I'll never get over that, I don't think. I will always find them challenging to draw, no matter how many times. But I find with this portrait series, I find it is way more interesting to include a hand in the pose. So don't be like my teenage self where I was finding every and all excuses to hide hands. You gotta commit. I always love the little doodles you do around the drawing. Do you have any tips on knowing what will add to the artwork and not make it chaotic? I really struggle with the design elements. Thank you so much, Brooklyn. Yeah, I totally feel you on that. I find that a really challenging balance as well. I think for me, what I've realized is a lot of the times I like my sketches more than the finished drawing, and I kept trying to figure out why that was. And part of the reason, I think, is that with the sketches, they felt more, they just have like more energy in them because they're like messier. But I am somebody who tends to render very clean. Oops. I say that as I like get marker all over my hand. But in terms of like the actual artwork, my my rendering style is very, very clean. And so it just ends up looking like, yeah, just like less energetic. And so I was like, how do I like try to capture that, you know, chaotic kind of energy, and infuse it into the final piece. And so with these portraits in particular, because when I use markers, I use them like a lot more flat in terms of style than I do with like paints, I was like, how do I make it more exciting to look at? So yeah, that's why I decided to like throw in all these design elements, the like little kind of sticker motifs. But I guess in terms of like when to edit it down or when to add more, it definitely depends on, I guess, like what you're trying to go for with the illustration. So if you want it to read as like really calm and serene, then that's, you know, a place where you would want to remove things to make it more visually minimal. But with these, I want them to feel fun and playful and energetic. So that's why I wanted to include lots and lots of kind of little design elements. So I guess that's like a rule of thumb maybe, is think about what you're trying to convey with the illustration. Hydration reminder. I used to hide my hands in my drawings all the time, right? Me too. Like hands in the pockets, hands behind the body. I think we were all guilty of that. I mean, and some of us are probably still guilty of it now. I'm sure I've done it here and there to save time. But when done well, hands are actually quite beautiful and can add a lot to a piece. Like hands are quite expressive. So yeah, I'm actually really excited to draw Toph because I think that her pose, I have like an idea for her pose that I think will be really fun. Oh, it is so sunny out today. It's so nice. Toronto has been like so gloomy during winter, and like this past like week or two, it's been actually sunny some of these days, which is so refreshing. That's why AI art still messes up the hands, right? Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm definitely not a fan of AI art whatsoever. And so I do love that that is sort of like a surefire way to be able to tell if something's AI art, if the hands are all janky. Another monthly favorite of mine, even though I don't do the monthly favorites for the actual sketchbook, I can still talk about my monthly favorites. Another monthly favorite was I finally finished the TV show Castlevania, which is an animated show on Netflix. It's based off a video game. I've never played the video game, but I really enjoyed the Netflix TV show. I also watched Castlevania Nocturne. I preferred Castlevania. I particularly love Alucard. I want to try and fit him somewhere. I want to like try and draw him at some point because he's just so beautiful, but we'll see when I have time for it. But yeah, Castlevania was quite fun. I'm just a vampire girly, apparently. I'm just always, like, every era of my life, I'm still consuming some kind of vampire content. Which, speaking of vampires, I have not looked into this, but I saw on TikTok that they cast a younger Klaus. So I guess they're doing a Vampire Diaries prequel series or something, which I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, because to me, the appeal of Vampire Diaries was like, it felt like the spicier version of Twilight. Like, it was a little bit more adult feeling, and so it feels weird to have a prequel series with like the characters like so much younger. Again, I haven't really actually looked into this, but I used to love the Vampire Diaries. That was another one of those cases where there was like different ships that I wanted to happen but didn't happen. Particularly, I wanted Klaus and what was her name? Caroline. I wanted Klaus and Caroline to end up together, but they didn't. So sad. Hello, welcome. We're making some decent progress with this drawing. Yes, 100% Klaus and Caroline was fantastic. Right? The chemistry. He worshipped the ground she walked on. It was glorious. And they were just such a fun pair. I'm so mad. What's the famous line where he's like, I may not have been your first, but I intend to be your last? Delicious. Things like this is what spawns fan fiction, isn't it? I'm not a writer, but I understand why. Which, oh my god, I didn't know for the longest time that The Mortal Instruments was originally Harry Potter fanfiction. Like, I was obsessed with those books. I had no idea up until like last year or something. But once you know, you can see it. You're like, oh, okay, I get it now. All right. Next, okay, I always make the mistake of trying to use this marker for the eyebrows, but then it ends up bleeding everywhere. So I'm going to not do that. And I will use maybe a lighter, what color was this? Try and use like a slightly lighter brown to fill in the eyebrows, and then I'll use a colored pencil to fill them out more. The question is, which? Not this one, right? Oh, actually, yes. This should work. That might be too light. I don't know. Let's try. Let's try, friends. Better to go light. Better to be lighter first, and then... Actually, yeah, this works. I kind of want her to have, like, slightly more feathery, natural-looking brows. I have Mortal Instruments on my want to read list. Ooh, oh my gosh. If you enjoy like the fantasy YA series, I definitely think the Mortal Instruments is going to really fit that niche for you. I mean, it's been ages since I read them. I heard that they get better like they're better written as the series goes on. And I've heard that this series is like huge, kind of like with, I think with Akatar, like there's a whole universe of books. But I only read the original trilogy like back in high school or early college. But yeah, it's like, yeah, angels and demons kind of energy. It's a fun time from my memory. Yeah, angels, demons, but also, yeah, vampires, werewolves. It's got like the whole thing. So, yeah. Turning Red is going to be in theaters this Friday. It was never in theaters because of COVID. I have seen it on Disney Plus, but I want to see it on the big screen. Oh my god, yay, that's so cute. I loved Turning Red. It was so adorable, and I really hope that it does well in the theater, because I remembered for some reason, like, people were criticizing it for a number of different reasons, and I was like, what are you guys talking about? This movie is perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but like it's great. Like I loved that it had a clear anime influence. I loved that it was Toronto based, because I am living in Toronto currently, so it just felt, you know, and like the cringy preteens, like that is so accurate. Like the way that the characters behaved, I was like, yeah, that's how I was as a preteen, 100%. The amount of people who contacted me who was like, Tina, have you seen Turning Red? This reminds me of you. I was like, yeah. Right down to the embarrassing shirtless anime drawings, like hot anime men drawings. I didn't draw mermaids or mermen, but I did draw many a six-pack anime boy when I was a kid. Yes, fantasy YA is my top genre. Oh yeah, then you'll have a really good time with it. My baby brother watches Turning Red like every single day. Aw, that's so cute. I love that. Oh my god, the songs, the Four Town songs, like, delicious. So fun. Yeah, I watched this TikTok where the person was going through the top most streamed movies of 2023, and so many of them were animated, which makes sense because a lot of the times kids are like really, really young, you know, yeah, young kids are rewatching movies like many, many, many times over, as opposed to, you know, something like Oppenheimer. Like people are watching that like once, twice at most. I think that's largely why it got so much critique. It's a very personal experience that a lot of us artists can relate to, but people get mad if a movie doesn't resonate with their own experiences. Yes, 100%. Like Turning Red was so personal, like to the, yeah, as an artist, like from certain certain niche interests, obviously, and then it was a female-centric story, it was an Asian-centric story, and it was like a really different perspective that we hadn't really seen with recent like Disney Pixar movies, which is why I loved it so much. And I think that we should praise more, you know, risks like this, but it is annoying that when something doesn't feel like it's speaking to them specifically, they can't enjoy it for what it is. So yeah, because I feel like Disney, unfortunately, just hasn't been turning out stuff that has resonated with me quite as much. Like I love Turning Red, but a lot of the other kind of newer projects, I'm like, meh. Like I attempted to watch Elemental and I just couldn't. Like I couldn't even finish it. Yeah, to see the Sky Dome. Oh my god, right? It's still the Sky Dome, honestly. They keep changing the name because different companies keep buying it. It's the Sky Dome, let's be real. Yeah, the TTC, they couldn't even get the real TTC logo. That was funny. But yeah, it was very, very cute just to see all, you know, because not a lot of stuff takes place in Toronto. Like they film, like Hollywood films a ton of stuff in Toronto, but it's usually pretending to be New York or a different big city. So it's really refreshing to see when something is actually taking place in Toronto, which yeah, I loved the new Scott Pilgrim TV show. That was super fun. Okay, so I need to do the background now, and I want the background color to be a similar color to her shirt, but slightly lighter. So what I think I might do is actually use the same color, but then do a second pass on the shirt so that the shirt is darker. Because I don't remember if I saw... Oh, actually, wait, hold on. No, there is a color that's lighter. This lavender mist, B340. Okay, let's do that first. Hold on, hold on. Oh, excellent. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, you look a lot like May. You should dress up as her for Halloween. If you love fantasy and angel and demon vibes, you should read Legendborn. It's Arthurian legends meets Black Girl magic, and it is excellent. Oh, that sounds awesome. Hold on, let me write it down. Okay, I know I'm talking about a lot of YA book stuff right now, but I admittedly actually don't read that much these days, which is terrible. But oh, I just showed you guys my like calendar. I mean, it's fine. There's nothing really crazy in there, but okay, I swear I had a page in here dedicated for like recommendations. Oh, here. Oh, look, see, I CJ and the X. I wrote it down. Look at that. Music. I haven't checked out all of these things. I've checked out this YouTube channel, but I haven't checked out the rest of these recommendations. Anyway, let me write this down. Legendborn. Oh, let me do books. Legendborn. YA fantasy. There we go. So I remember. And your friends could dress up as her friends. That would be so cool. Oh my god, that would be adorable. That would be so cute. Did you manage to watch any of Wish? I have not. I have almost no interest in watching Wish. It will always be the Sky Dome. Absolutely. There is going to be a new Law and Order Toronto. It'll start in February 22nd. Oh my god, really? That's so fun. Aw. I don't watch Law and Order at all. But I love that. That's super cute. Or fun, I should say. Not cute. Law and Order is not meant to be cute, but that's fun, I should say. Am I using the right one? Yes. Okay. I remember one time walking through Allen Gardens, and they do a lot of filming in Allen Gardens in Toronto. It's like a botanical garden. It's beautiful. And I used to live in that neighborhood, so I used to walk through there all the time. And I remember one time they were filming something, and I was walking through the park, and some people who I think were part of the crew, they were just like waiting, you know, in between scenes or something, and one of the girls like called over to me, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're so pretty," or something like that, and I was like, oh, thank you. And I low-key was like, oh, are they gonna like ask me to be an extra in the movie? They obviously didn't. They were just being nice. But there's always that little glimmer of like, ooh, wouldn't that be so fun to like randomly be asked to be an extra? You know what? I swear they were filming Shadowhunters. I feel like they were, because one, I know that they filmed stuff there for Shadowhunters, because I remember when I watched the show, I was like, oh, like, this is Island Gardens. But I remembered when I walked through there, they had set up like a fake cemetery, and they had like smoke machines. So they might have been filming Shadowhunters, I'm not gonna lie. Another show that they've filmed at Island Gardens is The Boys, which I really enjoyed at the time, but I actually haven't seen the newer seasons. I apologize, I can't keep up with the chat just right now because I'm like racing against time. The thing with markers is, even though like it's very clear that the way that I use them is still pretty patchy, but if you let it dry for too long, it'll be like really, really patchy. So I basically have to fill everything in as quickly as possible, and then I can pause to check the chat. But yeah, when I worked at Dessert, the art supply store downtown Toronto, we had a number of people that would come in asking for like supplies because they were filming stuff. We had various actors come through as well. I've talked about this a few times. A couple of the actors from Shadowhunters and Umbrella Academy had come through. Jared Leto when he was filming Suicide Squad. Who else have I encountered? I didn't encounter them, but my friend had encountered Claire Danes. I don't know what she was filming here at the time. This was years ago, but... And then I remember my friend, not at the art supply store, but like downtown, my friend had run into, or like, yeah, like saw Will Smith in the distance or something when they were filming Suicide Squad here. Oh, another one more recently, Ryan Gosling. I didn't see him, but he was here promoting Barbie at TIFF, and I saw the TikTok. People were like, oh my god, he's like at the Dollarama on King Street. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, I literally like go to that area all the time to visit my friend. At the time, she was in Montreal. I was like, girl, Ryan Gosling was like around the corner from you, but you were not even home. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I will check the chat soon. Soon. I still haven't seen the new Suicide Squad movie, directed by James Gunn, but I heard that it's significantly better than the previous one, which is, I mean, not a hard thing to achieve, I'm sure, but I do think Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn is, like, perfect casting. Okay. Same. I've just watched reviews of Wish, and honestly, even those were hard to get through. Oh my god, I should do that. I should just watch a review of Wish. I think that's the perfect way to consume it. The villain song sounds like an Ed Sheeran demo. No! That's so bad. I heard that it sounded like they were trying to be a Lin-Manuel Miranda song, but it just wasn't. Any tips to improve at watercolor? Unfortunately, that is a very broad question. What is it exactly that you want to, like, what are you having trouble with? Is it with the watercolor? I feel like it's hard for me to give you advice because it's like, it could be anything. It could be Like it could be, maybe you need to like evaluate what kind of paper you're using. Maybe you need to let the layers dry in between each layer, or the brushes, I don't know. Hey Tina, I don't know if you remember me from a few months ago when I asked for advice on doing voiceovers in YouTube videos. I went ahead and did it, and it feels so much more natural now. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so glad for you. Yeah, it's one of those things where hearing your own voice is initially so cringe, but the more you do it, the more you get used to it. I'm so glad to hear that you're in a better place with it. I really want to be an extra for a movie/TV show. Does anyone know how to apply? I don't know how it works, but maybe I should ask my friend, because she actually used to do extra work. But the thing is, unfortunately, it's a lot. It's like, it takes up a lot of your time, and it can be like, you have to have a very flexible schedule in order to do it, because they'll call you like really out of the blue, and you could be there for like 8 hours. You could be there for like more than that, because there's just so much waiting around in between takes and stuff. But it is super cool. Like, yeah, she said that she was an extra for Ginny and Georgia, which is a Netflix show, and there's like a scene where you can see her in the background or something. She's been an extra in a number of different things, but I think you have to get an agent, I think, and then the agent is the one that like connects you to extra jobs. I don't fully know how it works, but it is a really interesting thing. Probably a cool way to meet other people. At the Dollarama, gasp, it's like the goriest thing I've seen. Admittedly, I don't watch a lot of horror movies. The Suicide Squad 2 is, oh, okay, interesting. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't love a lot of gory stuff, but at first I thought you meant the Dollarama was gory. That's so funny. That's good to know, though, going into a movie if I expect it to be gory. I found the new one insanely funny, especially when John Cena, Idris Elba, and the guy who plays Rick Flag literally looked like dads going clubbing. Amazing. I've ran into Penn Badgley at an art market by my house. He was so kind. Oh my god, Dan Humphrey. I love that. He does seem like he would be a nice person. I know that most people know him from You now, but I never watched that. But I know him as Penn Badgley from, I know him as Dan Humphrey from Gossip Girl. You forgot to color in the background in one of the swirlies on the left side of the page. Oh, yes, you are correct. Thank you so much. That would have been so annoying, and then I forgot what marker I used. Thank you. You guys got my back. I love that. Thank you, thank you. Any game-changing types for acrylic gouache beginners? Any game-changing... Oh, tips. For me, it was the Stay Wet palette, for sure. You don't have to buy a Stay Wet palette specifically, but I've heard that people have done like DIY versions. I have a whole YouTube video about it. I think it's titled like literally like my favorite palette for acrylic gouache, but basically it's a palette that like has a lid, and so it's like a sponge, a palette paper, and then it's in a container with a lid. That way you can keep your acrylic gouache wet and like moist, and like you can use it for long durations of time, as opposed to using like a plastic or ceramic palette that it would dry up really quickly. So that's like the big game changer for me with acrylic gouache, for sure. Girl with literally everything except the brushes and paper. Aw. I have tons of YouTube videos on watercolors. On my like front page on my YouTube channel, I've categorized playlists now. So I have a playlist for watercolors and inks. I have a playlist for sketchbook stuff. I have a playlist for gouache. That way, like, if you're looking for something specific, it's like more organized, just because I know I, dabble in a lot of different mediums. But I would say my big tip for watercolor is I really like using a hairdryer to make it dry faster in between layers, because if you layer too often when it's still wet, you'll kind of like overwork the paper. So I like using a hairdryer to speed up the drying time. That's like my biggest thing, personally. But yeah, watercolor, it is challenging. It is definitely a challenging medium. Definitely work like light to dark for sure. Be patient with it. But also, don't be afraid to introduce other stuff. Honestly, I always felt like I was cheating if I introduced like colored pencil or inks or gouache or something during a watercolor piece. But if it like helps improve the illustration or makes the process easier, go for it. Like, why not, right? So I'm currently in like embrace the mixed media era right now. Asha's character design from Wish looked a lot like Isabella from Encanto. They didn't even try to change it a little. Oh my god, you're right! The characters are super similar to each other. Ooh, yeah. And like, Encanto came out fairly recently and people loved it. So that is definitely an oversight on their part. Yeah, honestly, it just looked like they didn't try very hard with Wish. Like, it just looked like they phoned it in, you know? But I think that like the hype and success of Boy and the Heron and Spider-Verse, I really hope that that really gives Disney and these like really large animation companies kind of that like eye-opening, you know, aha moment of like, people want interesting stories but also interesting takes on animation. Like, I am tired of the like 3D, like the Disney Pixar did like 3D animation style, just because it's just not, it all kind of feels the same to me. So I think Spider-Verse is like a great example of going somewhere, doing something unique with it and mixing it with other styles. And then obviously Boy and the Heron is like, yeah, people still love 2D animation. I mean, anime is like more popular than ever, so. My paintings with watercolors don't look like they're made with watercolor, if that makes sense. Okay. I find I actually have that trouble as well. I would say in that case, maybe experiment with like having some areas like not as overworked, if that makes sense. Like, if you are trying to emulate the look of watercolor but you're finding you're not achieving that, maybe you're like over rendering like the whole thing. That's where I kind of fall into as well. So I find that if you are able to kind of leave some areas like less finished, basically, usually it'll still like the watercolors will read better. But again, I'm not 100% sure if that's the solution for you, but worth considering. Oh yes, being an extra would be so cool. Tina, I also wanted to start a YouTube channel soon. What camera would you suggest? Looking to buy a new camera. I would like to do art/vlogging stuff on my YouTube channel. I am not a very tech savvy person, but I will say that I actually do a lot of my vlogging with my phone. I have a iPhone 13, I think. Not even the Pro, just like the regular one. And so I do a lot of my vlogging with that, honestly, just because I am too nervous to bring my nice camera. And also, I just don't want to be encumbered by like a lot of equipment when I'm vlogging out in the world. But I'm sure there's other people who can probably chime in about vlogging cameras. In terms of filming my actual YouTube content, I used to use my cell phone, and I know people who still use their cell phone. So it is honestly like most smartphones now are pretty good, like the cameras. But the camera that I currently use, which you can actually see in my little webcam here, this is the Sony ZV-1, I think it's called. I think I have it in the description, or I have it listed on like every single YouTube video. But this camera I've had for a number of years and I really like it. I am amazed that it has YouTube live streaming capabilities. This is what I'm using to live stream as well, which is amazing. I used to live stream on my phone as well. But yeah, so that's currently what I use. And yeah, oh, and then I have this like Rode microphone attached to the camera for a better microphone. But yeah, that's currently what I use. But definitely, like, you know, do some research and see what's like in your budget or what you're looking for in terms of like the specs in things. But yeah, this camera and my phone has worked quite well for me up until this point. I'll definitely try it. Thank you so much. Okay, yay. I mean, sorry if I, you know, hopefully I was able to provide some kind of advice, and but I apologize that it maybe is not super specific. Okay, let's do, oh yeah, I want to fill in her or her lash line a little bit more here, just because it is empty. Kind of going back and forth of whether or not I wanted her lash line to be like a dark brown or if I wanted it to be a dark blue, because dark brown would make sense because her hair is dark brown, but then the dark blue would be nice because then it like blends, or it's like pairs well with her blue eyes. So I'm gonna go with the blue for now and see how I feel about it. The irises a little bit here. Okay, I am gonna go for a quick bathroom break and fill up my glass of water here. So this is a perfect intermission for you guys as well if you need to run to the bathroom or grab a snack or water or whatnot. So BRB. I'm muted. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Oh my god, I always do that. What I was talking about, will you be drawing at Emerald City Comic Con on my table? Unfortunately, no, just because I find that it's very hectic at conventions, like just, you know, sales and stuff. And the table space is quite limited as well. So, and I will be carrying so many things, like merch-wise, traveling to the convention. So sadly, no drawing for me, but I'm looking forward to it regardless. My daughter over here humming the Jeopardy music waiting for Tina's return. Oh, that's so cute. Yay, I'm back from Pole. It was so much fun. The drawing looks super cool. Nice color palette. Oh my god, welcome back. How was it? Are you feeling good about what you're learning? I feel like I would be really bad at it. I don't think I have enough core strength for it. Okay, next I want to use like a warm marker for the lips, and then we'll get into the color pencils. Let's see. I need a warm color. I want it to be kind of a cooler pink, maybe like this one, Hollyhock RV 180. Oh, hold on. I just have to do one thing. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Thank you so much for the live stream today, Tina. I was struggling to find something to watch, and this has been perfect as I'm finishing up the workday. Yay! I'm so glad. Thank you. I put you on in the background while cleaning, but then I somehow ended up on the couch fully watching, and I need to continue cleaning, but I don't want to. I appreciate you, but also I apologize that you're not getting your cleaning done. I'm the same way. Cleaning is so hard to stay focused on. Cleaning is like the bane of my existence. When I fantasize about what I would do if I was filthy rich, a cleaner, like a house cleaner, would be the number one thing. And a personal chef, because I hate cooking. Yes, it was super nice. Some spinning, some strength, and a mini choreo. Ooh, fun! At a good studio, they give options for all kinds of people's strength and flex levels, so if you're curious to try, you'd find fun ways to be introduced. Oh my god, that's amazing. Aw, I love that. I really appreciate when places are like trying to be as inclusive as possible and like give alternatives for different like moves and things. That's great. I'm from Belgium. Oh, yay. Where, yeah. Phone in. Where is everybody from? I don't know why I said phone in. Pop in? Chime in? Chime in? That makes more sense. Chime in. Let us know. I'm always so fascinated to see where everyone is coming from. I also feel like you could vibe with this type of movement practice. It can be super dancey and flowy and not use hardcore moves at all to express yourself. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I'm definitely a dancey person. Not good at dancing, mind you, but dance is fun. Also, I meant to look for something. Oh yes, okay. RV 180. RV 180. Let's see. This might be too light, but we're gonna try. Quebec. Oh, amazing. NYC. Oh, I love that. I've been to both of those places before. Oh, whoa. What? Isn't that wild? Sometimes, like, yeah, the swatch on this paper and the swatch on here is totally different. This might be too light, I think. Let me see. Ooh, yeah, okay. This dark orchid, that might be like the perfect. Also, I just realized this could have been a really nice color for her hair, actually. Too late. It's okay. Okay, RV 200. Let's see. Where is this? RV 200. Okay. Tennessee, Norway, Brazil, Switzerland. European besties, cute. I love that. I've still never been to Europe. One of these days. Australia, wow, love it. Okay, that's definitely, yeah, a darker. Is that gonna be too dark? Ah. Okay, you know what I'm gonna try? We're actually gonna try blending for once. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. We're gonna use the dark one right at the lip line here. And then switch to the lighter one. Ooh, I think it worked. Amazing. Okay. And then let's go in with the darker one again just to really seal the deal there. Wow! Okay. And I will do the same with the bottom lip, but more. And then I'll use some colored pencils to make it like super seamless, but actually not bad, not bad. Nice, nice. Okay, one. Make sure I put the lids on the right colors. Oh my gosh, that's like the perfect mauve lip. Who's calling me? Ew. No, we don't want that. No. That's probably a scam call. I always forget to put my phone on silent. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do that. Oh my god. Okay. This is a mini tangent, but for something I discovered recently, for my fellow iPhone users, you can set your background on your phone to automatically rotate, which I did not know, and I'm so excited about. So basically, like, you can select like several photos and pick, like, have it randomize and change every week, every day, every hour, whatever it is. And so I've chosen to have mine rotate every day. And I, of course, have just picked like 30 different like K-pop boys for my background, and it's delightful. It's like every morning I wake up and I'm like, ooh, who's it gonna be? Wow, you're almost like a K-pop idol getting called mid-live. Scary. Oh my god. Thankfully, it's probably just a scammer, not like a crazy fan. I feel so bad for the K-pop idols who get those. Like, leave the poor boys alone. True millennial energy. Here's phone ringing. Who dares to call? Who's calling me? Ew. No sass things here. Exactly, exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, I hate getting phone calls. Hate that. But anyway, so today's flavor of the day is this delightful photo of Hongjoong from ATEEZ and other members or staff or whatever holding little phones up towards him. There's like a Squirtle, and then this one's like a little cheetah or something. So freaking cute. Anyway, so this rotates every day, and it's a delightful way to wake up in the morning. But yeah, true millennial. I am like a millennial through and through in so many ways. Like, yeah, it's that is a big part of my identity, I feel like. Okay. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do was like all the pearls and stuff. I want to give it like a little bit of shading. I think I want to use like a purpley gray. This color is actually perfect. R250, this antique fuchsia. But you know what's crazy? Like back in the day, I used to spend like hours just chatting to my friends on the phone. This was like pre, smartphone. So we weren't texting each other. We would literally just like be on each other's, like on like our home landlines, like the family phone, and just talk for like 2 hours. What a time. That, and this was like pre-MSN. So I'm aging myself right now by talking about MSN. But MSN was like, that was the way that we communicated before texting. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Time to get up and clean the bathroom. Hooray! Good job, good job. You're gonna feel so good about it after, and nothing is like, it's such a good feeling to like go into a room and it's like clean. It's such a great feeling. So you'll be glad you did it. But yeah, my friend and I, we were talking about like the MSN days, the MSN culture. So funny. It was just a different time back then. Simpler times, simpler times. Yeah, back in the day, we wouldn't be asking each other's phone numbers. We'd be asking each other for our emails so that we could add each other to MSN Messenger. We'd have to like write and you wouldn't be able to do it right on the spot, right? You'd have to literally like get a piece of paper and write down each other's emails, or on like your hand or something. Wild. I'm sure you've answered this before, but I can't remember what you said. Are there other creative outlets that you've dabbled in that you like crocheting or other hobbies? I continue to attempt other creative hobbies, but I'm never able to commit to them. So I had bought like polymer clay during the pandemic. I made a singular YouTube video making some polymer clay earrings, and then like did not touch them since. I've also dabbled in embroidery. Didn't stick with that very long either. What else? Yeah, unfortunately, I am bad at keeping up with other hobbies, like crafts and stuff. I'm just like, it's interesting because you think when you're an artist, you would also be crafty. That's not always the case. I've recognized now I'm not very crafty. Or I'm like, I have a hard time staying engaged with crafts than I do with drawing. Isn't that weird? I guess another outlet for me, which is like a little bit different, but I feel like kind of sits in the similar category, is I love... Just dropped all of my markers. Well, not all of them. I dropped one set of markers. Okay, let's pick these up. At least that wasn't the colored pencils. That would have been worse. Because, yeah, with colored pencils, if you drop them, like, the lead inside just cracks, and then it makes them so hard to sharpen. Okay, that wasn't so bad. It's not a Tina live stream if there isn't a little bit of chaos. Soldiers down. Are you going to attempt to get tickets for AT's and Hypen's upcoming tour? When I tell you I am so stressed about the fact that AT's has not released their tour dates yet, I think about it every day. Like every morning when they post something, I'm like, is it the tour dates? Yeah, I'm gonna be selling my kidney to go see AT's. Like it's serious, okay? Hypen, I do like Hypen. I heard that they don't have any Canada dates, which is a bummer because I would have liked to see them, but unfortunately it doesn't look like they're coming to Canada. And I don't know if I stand them hard enough to travel for them. I will travel for AT's if I have to. I really hope they come to Canada, but I will travel if I need to. Yeah, it's stressing me out. Same with 17 and Stray Kids. They need to release the tour dates. Give it to me. But yeah, AT's is stressing me out. I really want to see them. Not the kidney. I will. I will. Or the assumption is you're good at interior design. Yeah, anything like when people hear that you're creative, they just assume it like translates to everything, which is not the case. I do love curating my space though. As you can see in the background, it's very pink and colorful. But yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm like good at interior design though. I just like cute things. As people call it, it's apparently called like dopamine interior design or choices. Dopamine decor, I think is I don't know. I spend too much time on TikTok now. But yeah, that's me. If I can buy a cute version of the thing, I will. Dude, that's how I feel about Stray Kids. Like, oh, let me breathe and give me the tour dates. I know. Like, I went into 2024 being like, I will schedule my life around concert dates. Except I can't do that because no one is releasing their concert tour dates. Like, hello. So I'm like, what if AT's is in Canada when I'm supposed to be, you know, at a wedding in Vancouver or something? Like, I'm stressed. Stressed. Made it to the live stream. Hello, welcome. Hello. We're talking about concerts. Although I will say ITZY, I'm like a extremely casual fan of ITZY, but ITZY just recently announced their tour dates and they actually are coming to Canada. I don't have tickets at the moment, but I will be keeping an eye out for tickets, potentially resale tickets. Or I think actually they released a second date, so that's possible as well. But I'm like a very, very casual ITZY fan, so I'm not like, no, I'm not selling a kidney. I'm not stressed about it. AT's and Stray Kids, 17 on the other hand. That's a whole nother thing. Oh, speaking of concerts, I keep forgetting that I bought tickets with my friend to go see S Club. Hello? The nostalgia? So funny. So that'll be interesting. I'm trying to find this neutral gray, but I can't find it. I want like a really, really light color to fill in, because I feel like the pearls being white at all is like too stark. So I think but I don't want it to be too dark. I want it to be like really, really, really light. Maybe I'll use, let's see what this color looks like. Yeah, that's too warm. I want a neutral gray, but I'm having a hard time finding it. Is that too light? I like the pink lighting. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm just someone who, I almost always have pink in my illustrations, I think. Always include pink somehow. Okay. Okay, so before I get into the color pencils portion of this, I just want to take a moment to let you guys know that in case you didn't know, I'm currently collaborating with Trova Trip on a retreat to Korea. So in my last live stream, I had asked you guys to fill out the survey to get a sense of like what you wanted from the activities and where you wanted to go. And so we officially have picked Korea. Japan technically was the top choice, but my advisor told me that Japan was slightly more expensive than Korea. So I decided to go with Korea since that was the second top pick, and I've never been before. So I thought it would be really cool to be able to make this trip like a first time experience for me and for some of you. So if you haven't heard about the details of this, basically it's going to be a 1 week trip. So 6 nights, 7 days. And the trip basically will include me as the host. I'll be there with you the entire time, and we get to have like this really like filled out researched itinerary. We're gonna have a local guide with us the whole time as well, which is amazing because I don't speak Korean, so there will be someone who can navigate and translate for us, which is so much easier. Like that's a big stress in traveling to new countries is not knowing the language. So this like really helps with that and just like making it a lot easier, and also just having like a set itinerary, especially for like a larger group of people. Having everything booked and ready like really takes the stress out of traveling. There's been so many times where I'm traveling and we've like tried to go to a restaurant and we didn't make a reservation in advance, or like our group is too big, or you just like spend time, like too much time like scrambling around trying to figure out what to do. So having just like this fully ready itinerary is amazing. Obviously there's going to be wiggle room for us to do spontaneous things as well, but at least there's some structure involved, which is really good. And yeah, the early bird prices are still available, so you'll save $100 if you book soon, ASAP I should say, and you only have to deposit your 25% in order to book it, and then you have like a couple more months to like actually pay it off. You only need to pay it in full 90 days before the start of the trip. And yeah, we need 10 people up to 24. Some of the early spots have been taken, but there's still some left. And yeah, I just wanted to like take a moment to like answer any questions if anyone has any concerns, or you just wanted to know more about it, just because I find that like with Instagram stories, it's harder for me to like, I guess, articulate everything. I find with a live stream, I can actually just talk to you right away if you have any questions or concerns. But yeah, this is like organized by Trova Trip, so it is legit. If you guys are familiar with Cindy, she's a booktube person. She's like a YouTuber that I follow, but she's like mainly talks about books. She's done several of these Trova Trips, which is like a peace of mind for me and for you guys. If you're worried about like, is this legit? Like it totally is. Like Cindy has gone to Vietnam and Thailand, and I think she has a trip slated for Japan, and she's like made videos about them, and like she's had people like make friends with each other during the trip, and she's had people go on several trips with her, and like yeah, like it's just, I think it's the perfect way to go traveling without feeling pressured in terms of like not knowing the language or needing to do research on like the itinerary or navigating. And also like I know there's people who are like, oh, I really want to travel but I have no one to go with. This is like the perfect place, because as you know, we can see in the live stream chat, like you guys kind of automatically have sort of like, you know, a Venn diagram of interests that overlap because of like me being the kind of through line, the connector. So I think that we could have so much fun, because I genuinely have so much fun with you guys on live streams. So I think that if we could do it in person, like that would be extra cool. And yeah, I love traveling. I think that it's such an enriching experience and so inspiring to experience a new country, and eat amazing food. And for me, like, I obviously love fashion and beauty and those kinds of things as well, which I infuse into my artwork. So yeah, I think it could be really, really cool. And if this trip goes through, we can do more in the future, and I could potentially go to Europe or we could do Japan. Yeah, I'm so bad at these like promos, but I just really wanted to like make sure that everyone knew that the trip is now live. And yeah, if you have any questions, please let me know, because I am happy to dispel any hesitations or fears or concerns that you have. Yeah, that's exciting. Sounds super fun. Yay, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think it would be really amazing. But I also recognize that it is like a huge investment. It's definitely not cheap. But it is like all inclusive, minus the flight and a couple of meals. But with traveling, like, there's always so much time involved in planning. Like, I remember when my friends and I went to Japan, we had to like wake up at like 3 a.m. to book tickets or a reservation for the Kirby Cafe. Like, it's a lot. There's a lot involved. A lot of research, especially like booking your stays and stuff. But like Trova Trip, like all that stuff is taken care of. So I do think that is definitely worth keeping in mind. That's like built into the price, and the local guide. Like, we're basically like hiring. You know, we have somebody with us the entire time to like do all the translating, and navigating and stuff. Because I'm a big believer of using public transport, but I'm always really nervous to use public transport in a new city. I'm going, yay, thank you so much, Jillian. I'm so excited to have you. Another person that's coming is actually my friend Alicia. I don't think she's here right now, but she's also a big K-pop fan and an artist, actually. And I actually do Montreal Comic Con with her. So you've probably seen her in my lives, Tall and Quirky. And then I'll also be bringing along my friend Grace, who is also a mega K-pop fan. So you definitely don't need to be a K-pop fan, obviously, to come. But hi, hey Tina, a huge XOXO from Brazil. This is super fun. If I could, I would definitely. Aw, thanks, Leah. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know sometimes like the timing doesn't work either. The trip is going to be me too. Hi, welcome, Rue. Yeah, it's late September. Yeah, basically late September. It's like September 25th to October 1st. I just realized I did not put that on the screen. But yeah, the trip is September 25th to October 1st. September was the most popular pick for the month that was chosen for travel. Oh yeah, good to know. Yeah, so I know that like my one friend who like was interested in going, she's like, oh, like I'm a teacher, like that's not the greatest timing for me, unfortunately. So that is something to keep in mind, but it is really good time to travel because of that in a lot of ways, like because some people are like doing school and like whatever. So in terms of traveling, it's like sometimes a little bit cheaper to go during those kinds of like off seasons. So I also picked it keeping in mind of weather, just because I find light jacket weather or like late summer, you know, early fall is like the perfect temperature in terms of like comfortable. You know, I don't want to be like encumbered by a giant coat. I also don't want to be like sweating buckets either. So September, October just felt like the perfect time weather-wise. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of sightseeing in terms of like beautiful architecture and really cool neighborhoods, lots of shopping and cool markets. We're going to do some amazing eating, of course, lots of amazing Korean food to be had. And there's a museum on there because, you know, I'm an art girly. I love going to museums. There's a bracelet making course, like little thing, which I think will be so, so cute and like such a great souvenir. Another thing that is that we're doing is going to be a little like photo shoot, like a little photo op right at the end of the trip. There's also going to be a picnic, which I think is so adorable. We're going to order like fried chicken and like have a little picnic in the park, which I think is so cute. And yeah, and then you get to hang out with me, which, you know, I think I make for pretty good company. I like to travel, and I love hosting, honestly. Like, if you guys saw photos of my birthday that I posted on Instagram, I love hosting. I love bringing people together. I feel like I'm weirdly good at juggling multiple different like groups of people. I low-key think I'm ADHD, so I think that might be part of it. I just have like, you know, I don't know. I think that I am suited to, yeah, like host a trip. So I think it would be really fun. Anyway, I will stop this shameless plug now, but I really hope that you guys can take a peek and we can go to Korea together. That'd be so fun. But yeah, as we continue working on this, feel free to let me know if you have any questions. Ooh, that was a squeaky sound. Okay. But now we are going to get into the color pencils. So I'm going to first work with... But yeah, link in the description, of course, for all the details about the trip. I will say there is no workshops, because when I travel, I want to optimize my time in the country, and I don't want to be, you know, like holed up inside drawing for like 2 hours when I could be like checking out another shop or something, or at a cafe. But I definitely think that with traveling, you are absorbing so much inspiration, and it will in turn like feed into your drawings and art after the fact. Because I say this all the time, like I find that life experience and inspiration like literally comes from everywhere, and what better place than when you're traveling, you know? Oh my god, I'm obsessed with this pink shadow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I am a big lover of pink, as we can see. And I thought it would be a nice contrast to all of the blue. The very blue heavy color palette here, so... Yeah, this color palette is very me. Purples, blues, and pinks. I've come to realize that seems to be like my signature color palette that I often lean into. I don't say this very often, but I will say the pale vermilion in the Prismacolor is a color pencil that I use a lot. It's just like a really, really nice kind of like coral color for blush on skin tones. Like I distinctly know that this is a color I've repurchased. This is actually the new one. I definitely have the other one somewhere, but it's like a little bit shorter. I don't know where it is, but it doesn't matter. Always Girl, by the way, your last zodiac art by Capricorn is my favorite for sure. Yay, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm like nervous but excited about this zodiac portrait series. I know that people are very passionate about zodiacs, and I know that unfortunately that means I'm not necessarily going to be able to please everybody, but I hope that people are going to enjoy the ride. Yeah, so I gotta work on Aquarius next. I haven't started yet, but I've started compiling like a Pinterest mood board. I'm gonna do that for all of them. I actually share the mood board and like kind of the inspos on my Patreon page. But yeah, Aquarius, the color palette is very blue for sure. That's actually why I painted my nails blue. I don't know when I'm going to get the chance to film for Aquarius. Probably either late this week or early next week. I was like, I wanted to make sure that the nails sort of matched for it. And then Pisces will be next. Pisces color palette, I'm aiming for lilac and light green. A green and purple combo, which I think will be really fun. Because that's a color palette that I've recently started to really enjoy, but hadn't really dabbled in as often before. Excuse me. Apologies if you heard my burp. But yeah, something that I'm doing not only on my characters, but on myself in real life is really leaning into the blush being like very high on the cheekbones and like basically part of the eyeshadow almost as well. It's something that I really, really like, both on myself and on my characters. There's just something very, very, kind of editorial about it. I don't know. I really enjoy it though. Yeah, I treated myself to some Rare Beauty liquid blush by Selena Gomez. It's insanely pigmented. It's bananas, but it's so beautiful. And my skin gets really dry in the wintertime, so a liquid blush kind of made sense. Aquarius will be insane. Beautiful, I'm sure about that. I'm very excited for Aries, my sign. Ooh, I'm excited to do Aries too. Because Aries, I feel like the characterization of Aries is like very bold and dramatic. And I'm envisioning like a high ponytail. I'm definitely envisioning bangs, I think. You know, fire sign. Fire sign is gonna be, yeah, that'll be good. Also, another thing that I will plug is I'm obsessed with the Prismacolor neons or fluorescents. This is the pink one. They also have an orange and a yellow. I use a pink one obviously a lot, but I also really love the neon orange as well. I use the neon orange more when I was working on Aang, I think. For anyone who's coming in late, this is the Aang portrait that I worked on. Yeah, used a little bit of more of the orange for him, but I think for Katara I'll probably just stick with the pink. I bought one of those blushes too, but I still have no clue how to make it look less intense. Okay, I'm still working on it myself, Cami, but my tip for you, potentially that could help you, is instead of dabbing it directly on your face, put it on your hand, like the back of your hand like this first. Dip, dip, dip. And then that way it's like you can control the amount of pigment that's going on your face. Because I found that when it's like direct on the face, it's like crazy. So right now I'm experimenting with just like a brush, like a really dense makeup brush, and then dabbing it here and then dabbing it like over here to like remove the excess and then putting it on my face. And then after I've put the blush on, I put on like a setting powder, and that also, not only is like setting the makeup, but also it's sort of like mutes it just a tiny bit. So I don't know how you're currently using it, but I hope that maybe helps. That's like currently one of my troubleshoots, because yeah, it's like very intense. I I can't wait to see your Sagittarius. Ooh, yeah, as a Sagittarius will be coming quite later because that's more later in the year. But I had a patron tell me that they are tired of the bow and arrow motif for Sagittarius. So I'm trying to brainstorm other options, just because that is like what's often associated with Sagittarius. So we'll see how I experiment with that. And then another patron told me, or somebody told me, that with Gemini they didn't want it to be two different people. They wanted it to be one person because they felt like a lot of the times Gemini is represented with two different people or two different characters, but Gemini should be still seen as one person. It's just like two halves of one whole, if that makes sense. What? So that was something I was also like, okay, that's noted as well, because admittedly I did think I was going to draw two characters, so I will reevaluate that. Basically it just sounds, oh, and then, you know, my friend who's a Pisces, she's like, I feel like we're always mermaids. So I'm really trying to keep in mind that, like, people don't want the obvious choice for their sign. So I'm going to try and make sure to go a slightly more non-traditional route with them. Like for Leo, I'm not going to include a lion, I don't think. I think I'll probably focus more on like sun or sunflowers or something, because Leos are like always drawn with a lion, and I think that I'm sure we could do something else with it. Scorpio, okay, I'm sorry to say, Scorpio will probably get a scorpion, just because I think a scorpion motif is so cool. So that one might be, I'll try and do it more subtle though, we'll see. Who's looking forward to the live remake to Avatar: The Last Airbender? I'm so excited. I love your version of Katara. Thank you so much. Yeah, we had a lot of chats about Avatar earlier, but yeah, a lot of us, I think the consensus is that we are cautiously optimistic. Looking forward to Taurus. Loved your Zodiac Warrior for Taurus, and I'm interested in what you come up with this time. Oh yeah, I do love the poppies. I think I might do poppies again, potentially, just because I really like the poppies. And as you would have seen in my Capricorn one, I actually did include the flower. I really love the flower motifs for the series, so I don't know if it'll be the case for all of them, but yeah, I do like the poppies for that. And the red is just like such a striking color. I love red. So yeah. I've never heard that criticism about Gemini, but I love it. They get a lot of flack. Yeah, I'm gonna try and represent Gemini in a different way. Like I think the two, you know, we gotta show the split somehow. I think it's because their thing is twins, right? Like their symbol is twins, so people's brains are like, oh, twins, like that's two people, right? But I see what they mean. So nice of you, not taking the easy way. As a fellow Sag, tired of the arrow and centaur. Yeah, fair. I'm a Libra, so I feel the same way about the scales, but I've seen some that are super cool, so I think whatever your take is will look beautiful. Thank you. I am also a Libra, so I will be a little bit biased on that. Poppy is my birth flower and my B-day is in August. Oh, wow. A mirror, maybe? I don't know if people would still consider that two people. Oh, a mirror is actually a really, really good idea. I like that. I would say that's one person, because that's a reflection. But yeah, another thing that I'm like taking some inspiration from, not that I'm like, you know, not that it's like set in stone or anything, but I wrote down like notable like celebrities from each respective zodiac signs. And I'm also keeping in mind of like the people that I know in my real life for each zodiac sign, just to like get inspiration from them as well for character design choices. Like with Capricorn, I did like two different eye colors because David Bowie was a Capricorn. Someone told me that was a myth, that he didn't actually have heterochromia. Is that what that's called? But visually, it still reads that way, so I'm fine with it. This lilac Prismacolor, oh my god. Oh yeah, this is also another favorite of mine, for sure. I definitely get a lot of use out of this color. Especially for like shadow areas on the characters. I love this color. Yeah, when I was getting ready today, I was like, should I use the Caran d'Ache colored pencils? But they're still in there. It's a beautiful box, and my desk is already so full of markers, so no Caran d'Ache today. But maybe I'll use them for when I work on Toph next. Because I do think it would be good to experiment with them a little bit more, since I had only used them with paints earlier, so I haven't tried them with markers yet. Lilac and purple always make things better, right? It's such a nice color and a more interesting way to create shadows than just like a darker version of the base color. But yeah, she's on her rare beauty blush moment is what I'm aiming for. I think we do need to actually get into getting the lash line a lot darker, because I think that's also kind of throwing off the values here. So let's do that. I think that'll really help kind of make her pop. Did you watch Has Been Hotel yet? I haven't. Where is that? Is that on Disney? Where is that? I've heard a little bit about it, but I don't actually know a ton about it. I've seen like the character designs, which like look quite dynamic and quirky for sure. Prime. Oh, okay. I do have access to Prime through my friend. What have I been watching? Oh my gosh. I've been watching any of my patrons who are here who listen to my podcast, they already know, but I've been watching A Sign of Affection, which is a shoujo anime on Crunchyroll, and it's so cute. It's so wholesome and sweet. I can't. And then last night I started watching, I'm only like 2 or 3 episodes in, but I started watching The Apothecary Diaries, which is quite intriguing. Yeah, I'm just in my like shoujo era suddenly. After watching Jujutsu Kaisen and Attack on Titan. And then on Netflix, I watched Kimi no Todoke. What is it? From Me to You. Also, super wholesome, sweet shoujo anime. And I've been seeing TikToks that the Haikyuu movie is coming out. I'm so excited. I love Haikyuu so much. That I might have to go see by myself in theaters, because I don't have anyone in my life who's gonna go see that with me. But I'll see it for my boys, for my volleyball boys. I'll go. Also on Prime, there's the new Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Donald Glover. I'm only 2 episodes in, but it looks promising. Oh my god, I love Donald Glover. I have been seeing teasers for that. I am curious about that one. I will probably watch it because I love Donald Glover. And I always thought that the premise for Mr. and Mrs. Smith was super fun. Like, Spy Family, like if they did like a spin-off adult version with Lloyd and Yoru, I would watch the heck out of that. Oh my god, Apothecary Diaries, I've been obsessed. Oh my god, okay, someone please tell me, is it actually gonna be a romance or not? Because so far I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be a romance, and I just want to know in advance. Like, I want to know, just like spoil me a tiny bit. Like, is it actually gonna be a romance or not? Kimi no Todoke is so cute, right? Yeah, I actually, because of, what's her name? The main character? Her, like, just long black hair, it actually inspired me to do the same. So I have been notorious for, like, bleaching and dyeing my hair a lot. And right now I just have, like, these teeny bits of, like, leftover blonde on my ends, which I'm just, like, trying to grow out. And I was really torn about whether or not I wanted to keep growing my hair out, or if I wanted to go short, or if I wanted to like bleach it or something. But honestly, now that I have the bangs and like the himi kind of bits here, and then watching Kimi no Toroke, I was like, you know what? I'm kind of living for the just like the solid long black hair and then the bangs. So I think I will be rolling with that for a little bit. I'm looking forward to cutting off the rest of the bleached blonde on my ends. But yeah, in a perfect world, I would love to have a split hair dye. I think that would be so fun. Like Hongjun in the Gorilla era of ATs. Or Jackson Wang right now, where like half is bleach blonde and the other half is dark. I only watched the anime, and so far not really, but I do think it's slowly / maybe gonna introduce romance. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to, because I'm a crazy person, I was like trying to look up spoilers in advance because I was like, it's killing me, I need to know. And no one was able to reveal that for me. So I guess that's probably because, like you just said, like it's not there yet. Because I think I think one of the categories is romance technically, but it's not feeling that way entirely so far. But I guess a lot of people can probably find that really refreshing, that it's not like just about romance. The Sawako hair is so long. I love so much. I stopped cutting my bangs, but every time I see her, I consider cutting it again. Sawako, yes. Oh my god, right? Obsessed. I don't know if I could handle having hair quite that long, but I like the idea of it. My hair is like long-ish right now. I have it up right now because I'm like overheating from the studio light, but it's like pretty long. But if I were to cut all the blonde out, then we're like getting up to here again. So I think like if I could have all of this just natural dark, like, and maybe a couple of inches longer, that would be good. But yeah, that's my vision currently. And then yeah, I might even go slightly shorter on the bangs. I love a baby bang moment. So, but yeah, personally, I actually love having bangs, especially when I have my hair up like this. I find it's just nice to have something else going on here. I have a very round face, like I have like no structure at all. So I find the bangs really help with that. I'm getting distracted. Okay, with her nails. Oh yeah, I really wanted to give her blue nails, so let's do that as well. We love a nail polish moment. It's really nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I used to have bangs all through college, and then when I finished college, I was like, oh, I'm gonna grow them out. And then I didn't have bangs for like years and years and years. And then, yeah, kind of recently, like last year, I think, got them. And I was like, oh yeah, I do like having bangs. And I love the hime bits. They kind of get in the way sometimes if I'm like eating, but I like the look quite a lot. Because, yeah, I have a round face, so it really helps, like, give me some angles. All right, next, let's do, I guess, underneath the jawline here. Also, for those of you who haven't seen me talk about this before, this sharpener is amazing. I should have it linked in the description, but the dial here allows you to pick how the shape of the sharpness, which is amazing. So with the Prismacolors, I like to have them like stumpier. Like you can still see it's a very sharp point, but it's stumpier. Whereas like my typical sharpener, it's a lot longer. And the reason why I do this is because Prismacolors are soft and they break really easily. So having less of the lead being revealed, they're less likely to break. So that's why I have it like that. Whereas the Faber-Castell ones, the lead is harder, so they keep their shape better, but they're not as soft. So the color payoff is not as good. So just as a little color pencil hot tip for you. I try hime cut, but my face is not rounded. It's a little bit long, you know? On you, hime looks perfect. Aw, thank you. I mean, I will say, I don't know what length of hime you had, and I guess when you grew them out, you were seeing it, but like, I found the length of the hime cut matters as well, because when I first got them done, I got them like really short, like around maybe my nose area, and I found that was like not suited for me. I was like, in certain scenarios, I was like, oh no, am I giving Lord Farquaad when they were like really short? But now that they're like a little bit longer, like closer to kind of my jawline, I was like, oh, okay, this is the length for me. This makes more sense. So maybe it was like, you know, experimenting with the length for you, but in any case, I get it. Like growing out your bangs is like such a task, so it is a little bit nerve-wracking to cut them again. But at the end of the day, it's hair and it will grow back, so... Oh my god. I know. Yeah, it was giving Lord Farquaad a little bit when I had the rest of my hair up and it was just the pieces. LOL, the Lord Farquaad look was cute on you though. Thank you. It looked fine when my hair was down, but it was very Lord Farquaad when my hair was up, because then it was like just the short part. So yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Oh my god, speaking of Shrek, this is like such a random thing, but I came across on TikTok this interview with Emma Stone and Mark Ruffalo, and they were like being answered just like random questions, and then they had to give like rapid fire answers. And one of the questions was what their favorite Shrek movie was, or like what they think the best Shrek movie was. And both of them picked number one. And then all the comments were like, they clearly have not seen all the Shrek movies, because Shrek number 2 is clearly the superior choice. And I would love for, you know, anyone to weigh in if they would like to. It's been a little bit since I've seen them, but I do remember the second Shrek movie being great. I mean, those early Shrek movies in general are great. I remember watching like a video essay where they were like, Shrek is the best sequel of all time. So people feel very strongly about it. Because sequels are hard to do, honestly. Hydration reminder, everybody. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Oh my god, yes, I love Shrek too. Right? I should watch that movie again. It's been a long time. I'm actually so obsessed with the lip color that I got on her. It's like the perfect mauve. Drink water, everyone. Yes, yes. Very important. Yeah, something that I've been really enjoying doing is making the shadow underneath the jawline like significantly darker than I normally would go, and I think it really helps make the face stand out. It just, yeah, gives more dimension, more depth, as they would say. But yeah, the color pencil part is very tedious to watch, I imagine. But I watched Shrek when I was probably still in high school. Yeah, it is a classic. It's been... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... It still holds up, though, from my memory, if my memory serves me correctly. I'm actually very glad I picked this base color for her skin. I think it actually ended up working out really well. I really like seeing how you mix the colors, so for me it's fun to see the color pencil part. Okay, good. Perfect. Yeah, when I'm coloring with color pencils and I have to edit it for a YouTube video, oh my gosh. It's so challenging because I want to be able to show what's happening, but also so little happens in like with paint, like it's a much more obvious shift in what's happening, but with color pencils it's such a subtle shift, so it's a lot more challenging to edit. And I don't want to speed it up too much because then like seeing the sped up motion is like kind of jarring to watch. I try not to speed up my footage too much, because I find speed, like really extreme speed paints, like kind of headachy to view as like to watch. So a lot of my footage is like lately is either real time or only sped up a little bit. But yeah, something that I really wanted to do was make the hair lean a little bit more purple. So that's definitely going to be how I can do it with the colored pencils. That way it is a little bit more harmonious with some of the blue color palette here. Oh yeah, when I did that Caran d'Ache, when I did the review of the Caran d'Ache colored pencils, I did like a little bit of ASMR at the beginning of the video, and it was so divisive. Like some people were like, oh, I love it, so fun. And then there were some people who were like, I hate ASMR, please don't do this again. So I think what I'll probably do is, like, I personally... we've talked about this earlier, how I love listening to music and playing things in the background. So ASMR content actually doesn't really make sense for me that often, because doing ASMR requires me to work in silence or have like headphones in. So at best, I'll probably only do ASMR very infrequently. Maybe I'll keep it to like shorts or something, like YouTube shorts or reels. So, yeah, for anyone who is really opposed to ASMR, don't worry. That's definitely not going to be the main focal point of my YouTube channel. Especially for me as a viewer, I don't seek out ASMR personally. I personally prefer voiceovers, so that's why I typically mainly make voiceover type videos anyways. So, no worries, friends. Maybe. So yes, I think with the blue areas here, I can go in with like a dark purple, which will be... Are you a Legend of Zelda girly? If so, I need to see your take on Link in your favorite regional outfit of his whenever you can, and if you want to, of course. I am so sad that I'm not a gamer girl because I feel like I would love Legend of Zelda. It looks so fun and so beautiful. My friend is like a big Legend of Zelda fan, so you know what? I don't think she watches my live streams, so I can say this, but she recently got engaged, and I already like talked to her about like a potential wedding gift, but maybe I'll do like a little Link drawing for her wedding gift in addition to some other like, you know, actual wedding gift. That would be so cute. But yes, I should ask, or I should suss out what her favorite Link is. But yeah, like she's a big Legend of Zelda fan. Like she has the Triforce tattoo on her wrist. But yeah, I feel like if I was a gamer girl, I would 100% eat that up. Legend of Zelda and Kingdom Hearts. I feel like that would have been like my jam. I guess technically I could be a gamer girl at any point in time, but I feel like that would suck up too much of my time. Oh, I'm going to go. Dinner time here. Thank you so much for the wonderful live. Aw, thanks for joining, Leah. Bye. I probably actually have to go soon-ish too, because I gotta make dinner. Oh my gosh, I would love Zelda and Link in your style. Thank you, thank you. Yes, maybe I should try and make it happen for a wedding gift. Ah, that's so amazing. Congrats to her, and I highly recommend Breath of the Wild. It's very beginner gamer friendly. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you, thank you. That's the thing. It's like, I could technically get into it at any point if I really wanted to, but at this moment in time, I'm like, already spending a lot of time doing other things. So, and I know that gaming especially eats up a lot of time. But spending my time gaming over like just being on TikTok is probably a better way to spend my time, perhaps. On one of your videos, I heard you love Harry Potter and also used to draw fan art. I'd love to see a current fan art take on your favorite Harry Potter characters. I do love Harry Potter. I actually watched the first 2 Harry Potter movies when I was working on the Capricorn painting. I'll probably cycle through the rest of the movies as I work on the rest of the Zodiac portraits, just because I've seen them a million times, but it like makes for great background noise while I'm painting. In terms of more recent fan art of them, I'm not sure, just because of the unfortunate J.K. Rowling controversies. So sadly, I'm not sure about new fan art, but I don't know if you were here earlier. Oh no, you weren't, because you were at your class. But these are old illustrations, unfortunately. But as a fun little tidbit, here's a Draco Malfoy. Dun, 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 dun. And then I also did a Luna Lovegood at some point. Here. Yes. Dun, 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 Luna Lovegood. Cute, cute. So, there's a little fan art shout out. Oh my god, I love that you watch / listen to Harry Potter during the Capricorn painting. Yes, I watched the first 2. And it's so funny because, oh, thanks for showing them. I love them. Yay, thank you. I don't know if you guys, for those of you who are chronically on TikTok like myself, have you guys been seeing that like funny animation 3D modeling skit that people have done from using the audio clip from the first movie? When I make my move, the queen will take me. I won't continue, just in case anyone has no idea what I'm talking about and I'm just embarrassing myself. But if you know what I'm talking about, it's hysterical. I don't know who made it or where it came from, but it is so funny. Oh, this super dark purple actually would be good. I might end up needing to use like a... I love that sound. I quote that audio on a daily basis. Oh my god, okay, thank you. Thank god. I was just like, I'm gonna sound really stupid right now if no one knows what I'm talking about. There must be another way. Thank God. My people. It's so funny. And I've seen like people do recreations of it where they're just like doing all the dance moves while doing the audio. Not me, not Hermione, you. So good. My friend and I have watched it so many times and we just like die laughing. Yeah, yo. What's your favorite paper for alcohol markers? Currently, I really like the Crescent Render Marker Sketchbook, which is this one. Currently I'm using the Ohuhu Marker Sketchbook, which I do enjoy, but there is something, I don't know how to describe it, with the Render Marker Sketchbook. It has this like very subtle, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what it is, but I just find the colors lay really, really nicely. Whereas the Ohuhu Marker Sketchbook, I find a little bit more difficult to get like super, super flat kind of washes of solid color. I don't mind it. it gives like a fun kind of visual interest, but there is something really satisfying about how even the Crescent Render marker sketchbook is, and it is almost bleed proof. Almost. Not entirely, but almost. So yeah, I haven't experimented with a ton of other marker sketchbooks just because I've been sort of flip-flopping between these two a lot lately, just trying to finish them. But yeah, this is currently my favorite pick. But unfortunately, I've heard that the Crescent Render marker sketchbook is inconsistent. Like some people have paper that is like completely bleed proof, and then some people like myself have ones that are not completely bleed proof. So that is kind of an unfortunate thing and is potentially like a deterrent for some people, but personally I do like it. Whereas obviously with the like this, it's like there's a lot of kind of bleed through the other side, and you can't really use it on both sides, which is fine. Like I would never want to use both sides of a spiral bound sketchbook. Oh, okay, speaking of sketchbooks, the Canson Smooth Bristol Pad is also really good. Oh, I think, have I tried that one before? I definitely know exactly what you're talking about. The Crescent paper has an interesting color. It looks cool. Oh yeah, that is true too. Yeah, the Crescent paper is like a slight gray as well, which I think is interesting. You're right. Yeah, the Canson, I remember it's like a bright white, I believe, right? This Ohuhu paper is also like a fairly bright white as well. Hey Tina, I just got here. I've been at work. Katara looks gorgeous. Oh, hey Elston, welcome, welcome. I'm actually like winding down. I probably won't be streaming for too much longer just because I have to make dinner, but happy to have you. I'm gonna work a little bit more on this. Last weekend, my friend and I listened to the OG Mean Girls. We're 1990, 1991 babies, and originally watched it together in the 2000s, and it's just so iconic. Literally, almost every line is famous. Mean Girls, the original Mean Girls is so fetch. Like, it is amazing. Yeah, the writing is impeccable. It's amazing, amazing, amazing. Fantastic movie. I love that you guys got to like revisit it together. I love that so much. What was I talking about? The Canson sketchbook paper. Oh yes, okay, speaking of sketchbook paper, oh, what you're having for dinner? Oh, okay, I'm gonna be making, I think I've talked about this before, but I make it a lot. I unfortunately forgot to buy the potatoes, so I have to go back out to the grocery store and buy the potatoes, but it's gonna be this cauliflower, potato, corn, cheese soup. Yeah. It's basically like a lighter take on the baked potato soup that like a lot of people are familiar with, but you kind of like include the cauliflower and corn that makes it like slightly lighter. I got an immersion blender not too long ago, and so I've been taking advantage of it because I used to have to transfer all the items into a blender and it was so annoying, but having an immersion blender is like so much easier. But yeah, so that's what I'm having for dinner. What are you guys having for dinner? Or your next meal, I guess, because I'm sure it's not dinner time for everybody. Oh my god, talking about it is making me hungry. I'm so mad. I like bought all of the groceries on the weekend, and then I was like, oh, I forgot corn. And then I went out and got corn yesterday. And then today I was like, oh my god, I forgot the potatoes. So anyway, I clearly should have had a list. Are we out here experimenting with our food choices? Love that for you. Thank you, thank you. Pizza, just had lunch. Ooh, love pizza. I literally just finished eating sunny side up eggs with some cucumber with salt. Too lazy to cook. Oh my god, I love sunny side up eggs. Love the roni yolk. I love cucumbers also. Crunchy, crisp, fresh. Oh yeah, you're still live. I just had a Vegemite on toast for breakfast. Aw, so Australian. I love that. I'm gonna be live streaming just for a little bit more, unfortunately, because as I mentioned, I need to make dinner, unfortunately. I hate cooking, guys, ugh, but it's a must do it. I was hoping that I would get her done, but unfortunately that doesn't seem to be the case. We made good progress on her though. I'll finish her tomorrow probably, and then post it. She's like 70% done, I would say. My mom and I made a salad out of rice, corn, mini shrimp, egg, sweet onion, and mixed it with mayo. Ooh, that sounds good. It kind of gives me like poke bowl vibes a little bit. I just had vegan Chipotle, very good. Trying to eat more plant-based. It's been an adventure and I love it. Cooking is trash. I've heard many a good thing about Chipotle. Isn't that crazy? I've never had Chipotle before. We have Chipotle in Toronto. I don't know. I haven't had it yet. Well, good for you. That's awesome. Have you ever tried HelloFresh? I have, actually. I actually got sponsored by them once for a YouTube video. I know, that seems crazy, right? But I technically have tried HelloFresh, and it was pretty good, actually. I live so close to grocery stores that it seems silly to have groceries delivered, but I understand the appeal. Like, it is very convenient, and the big thing for me is I love that everything's portioned, because I hate when a recipe calls for something and you have to buy like a whole bundle of it or a giant thing of it, and then you use it once and like a fraction of it and then never use it again, and then it goes bad. So I am not currently sponsored right now, but like I understand the appeal, especially if you live in a place where your grocery store is like not super convenient to get to, or if you have like a really busy schedule or something. Like, I fully understand the appeal of it, but yeah, I have a hard time justifying it just because I have a grocery store in walking distance of me, so it's like, yeah, but I understand the appeal. This was a wonderful live. Thank you, Tina. Yay, thank you. Have you gotten better at doing drawing/paintings over several sessions instead of doing everything in one go? Yeah, I feel like most of what I do requires more than one session. I think for me with live streams, I always wanted to be start and finish in one go, just because it's like, you know, it's all encompassed in one video, but that's not gonna happen today, and that's fine. I've just had some sweet potato fries and some leftover veggies. Gonna have burgers and fries for dinner tonight. Oh my god, I love sweet potato fries. Love. Now I'm craving sweet potato fries. I'm gonna get those soon. I really struggle getting back to a started project if I don't finish in one go or 2 consecutive days. That's fair. Yeah, I find if something has been sitting for like a week, then I'm like over it, but a few days I'm not too bad for it. Chipotle is so good. Okay. Have you thought about drawing some of the Eastern zodiac signs? I've considered that as a series as well, but I think for now I will consider it maybe in the future, just because, as you guys know, I don't draw animals that often, so that would definitely be quite the challenge, but it could be a good challenge. But yeah, I think like for me, the problem with the Eastern zodiac signs is like some of the animals don't appeal. Like some of them do and then some of them don't. Like I have no idea what I would do with a rat, you know? No idea. Whereas like a tiger or a dragon, like those feel more straightforward to me in terms of like my artistic aesthetic. I'm not dissing rats, by the way. I just don't know what I would do with it. Oh my god, yes. It'd be so cute to see you draw Kyo. I was actually talking about it earlier, how I haven't finished Fruits Baskets because I wanted her to end up with the rat. And I know she ends up with Kyo. Sorry for the spoiler, by the way. But the series has been out for ages, okay? For anyone who's like, you spoiled it for me. I know some people hate spoilers. I'm sorry. You could draw them as humans reminiscent of the corresponding animals. That's true. That is true. Gasp. You should draw Zelda or Link. I think I will as a gift to my friend who's getting married next year. She's a big Legend of Zelda fan. I'm not familiar because, well, I am familiar, but like I've never actually played the game. But I think that would make for a really cute wedding gift for her. But Kyo, best boy. I know, everyone loves Kyo, which, like, again, I was talking about this earlier. I have second male lead syndrome. I'm almost always rooting for the second male lead. I don't try to, it just happens. Oh, Kyo has issues. She should definitely be with the rat. He's a prince after all. You know what's so funny, though? I think, like, typically I prefer the more feisty, like, characters, but I don't know why. I don't know why I was rooting for the rat. He just seems so sweet and endearing. But like Kyo and Bakugo from My Hero Academia, like they kind of sit in a similar kind of camp, and I love Bakugo, so I'm like, I don't know where my reasoning is coming from. But you know what? Okay, this is controversial. But I think the reason why I didn't stick out Fruits Baskets on top of what I just said, but also I didn't love Toru, the main character, which is terrible for me to say because she's the main character and she's like, her whole character is that she's like a angel and she's sweet and wholesome and like everybody loves her, but I think that's why I don't like her. Like, I can't relate to that. We need flaws. Have you played Palia? I haven't. I actually don't play video games, unfortunately. So, as long as it isn't the adult dog person who was into high school girls and the main character is kind of blah. Oh my god, yeah. We gotta keep it age appropriate. But yeah, I found Toru, I didn't relate to her on any level at all. The blasphemy I'm hearing while I work. No, but I totally feel you on the Toru. I usually like quiet characters, but Kyo just won me over. Interesting, see, we're opposites. Because usually I prefer the, like, kind of obnoxious characters. But that is so fascinating. It's Fruits Baskets. I didn't know we were going to get into Fruits Baskets controversies today, but I love that. I'm telling you, shipping wars. It brings something out in people. It was kind of dark how she lived in a tent and her mom had died. Yeah, Fruits Baskets is like, it's meant to be, or it's like framed to be like, it's so fun and sweet and lighthearted, but then it's actually like so dark-sided and you're like, what is happening? The drama in Fruits Baskets was crazy. After every episode, I was like, what in the world is happening? Right? I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to it, but right now I'm enjoying other shoujo. I mentioned A Sign of Affection, which is like, right now, just super sweet. And then Kimi no Toroke, which is also super sweet. And then I just started watching Apothecary Diaries. So I'm in my shoujo era, apparently. It's very unexpected. It was the cousin love for me. It was giving Sailor Moon. Oh my god. Oh, you know who I did love though? I loved the what's his name? The Ox? He was like, he had the white and black hair. I loved him. Ever watched Sailor Moon R? I don't think I have actually, which is kind of blasphemous on my part because I'm like a big Sailor Moon fan, but I don't think I did actually. I should though. Yes, Ox was everything, right? He was like a bisexual king, right? Am I right? Am I remembering that correctly? I don't know many anime series, etc. you guys talk about, but if I started watching something, should I start with Avatar The Last Airbender or Attack on Titan or else? I used to love Inuyasha and Ranma half as a teen. Oh my god! Let us introduce you! Okay, don't start with Attack on Titan. That's like too much, I think, to start. I mean, I guess it depends on what you... I mean, okay, actually, you're giving us reference. Inuyasha. I would say start with Avatar. Yeah, I agree. And I will say Avatar The Last Airbender is, like, initially you're going to be like, this is for kids. But I swear it gets really, really good. My disappointing ship is in Chihayafuru. Haha, not fan of canon. Which characters were they? I'm blanking on all of the names. I have seen the first 3 episodes of Avatar The Last Airbender. Oh my god, yes! Okay. Do it. Avatar is a good middle ground between anime and cartoon to get you prepared for anime. Yes, I agree. Tina loves Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Maybe start there. Ooh, that's another... I do love that one. And it's shorter. I feel like sometimes it's like really intimidating for people to get into anime because it's like, they're like, when they look at like the list of Naruto episodes, they're like, what? This is, or One Piece. But, you know, there's definitely anime out there that's like a little bit more digestible. Avatar and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood are my faves. But depends on what you're looking for. I think you mentioning Inuyasha also helps us recommend as well. I'm going to take screenshots. I say definitely start Avatar. I think Avatar is a good way to get into the rest. Man, see you guys, this is why like my live streams end up being like 5 hours because I have so much fun chatting with you guys. Case Closed is a nice one. Oh, I haven't seen that one. 500 plus episodes and crossovers. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like started watching One Piece, but I don't know. I think I might have to look up One Piece and like speed through it because there is so much out there. So much. Hi Tina, what are you drawing today and how are you? Hello, I am good. I am drawing Katara from Avatar The Last Airbender. We are having a lot of fun talking about TV shows and shipping wars. I have been streaming for a number of hours now, so I do have to unfortunately leave soon to go make dinner. I have to go to the grocery store first and then make dinner. At least it's still light out. The seasons are starting to, we're starting to have more light, which is nice. I hate leaving the apartment when it's dark out. I hate that. But let's see. I'm just so mesmerized with how her lips turned out. I'm so happy about that. Cowboy Bebop. I love Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is a good choice too because it's only 26 episodes. This place is so wholesome. How did we get to the sweet corner of the internet? I know! You guys are amazing. I love that. Also, Tina, I have been making an effort to let all your videos play all the time for the past week or so to hype your YouTube engagement. I don't know if that helped. Oh my god. You're so sweet. Oh my god, thank you. That's so nice. Aw, you totally don't have to do that, but I really appreciate that. That is so sweet. Same. When you're done live streaming, I gotta go get my meds. I've been putting it off. Oh, don't we hate being an adult? Oh my god. Doing adult things, chores, not fun. Oh my god, it's been ages since I caught a live and I had to lurk for most of it to do my dumb classwork. Thanks for keeping great company though. Aw, thanks for joining. Happy to help you stay motivated. It looks beautiful. I love the color combo. Thank you. My boyfriend from last year recommended Avatar to me and I watched only one episode when we dated and we've broken up now. Don't let it stop you. Don't let him ruin it for you. No! Let us be the new reminder. Let us replace that memory, okay? We are not letting dumb boys take away nice things from us. But I understand where you're coming from. I totally get it. No, it's perfect. Like podcasts while studying, cooking. Yay! If I continue to watch Avatar, I feel like it would remind me of him. We'll replace that memory. That is so sweet. Gonna for unicorns, I can't take the sweetness. I'm gonna go. Bye everyone. I had fun with y'all and finished cleaning, so win-win. Yay! Good job, good job. Boys are dumb, cute creatures. I agree. It's a new era to be free. Don't let the exes ruin your ruin the things, the nice things. Okay, what to work on next and then I'll head out. I guess, I don't know. I guess I continue working on her hair. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, I think this part... Say it louder for the people in the back. I promise you, Avatar: Last Airbender is worth it. Maybe next live stream we can chime in on Avatar: Last Airbender if you decide to override your memories of this guy. I need to rewatch. It's such a fun time. I'm rewatching it right now. It's so great. My favorite part of the live is when you say you're getting ready to leave and another hour and a half passes by. I'm so bad with goodbyes, you guys. It's bad. It's bad. I'm going now. Have a good night / day. Bye. Thanks for joining. The lines are so iconic too. I'll never forget. Baby, you're my forever girl. Or, my last girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy. Oh my god, thank you, guys. Now I'm super motivated to watch it. Yes, we will. There's like literally like a whole community waiting for you. What did I say? I said I was gonna work on the hair, right? Okay. Okay. Legend of Korra is pretty good. It's like a more queer version of Avatar, but the writing is spotty because they didn't have the ending in sight. Planned it season by season, sort of not their fault. Yes. Korra, I've actually only seen when it aired, so it's been like a really, really long time since I've watched it. But yeah, Korra is the sequel to Avatar. I do remember thinking that the animation like looked really, really good because they had like a bigger budget and they just, you know, the technology and stuff like that. But Avatar will always be my favorite. Did ever watch any of the Star Treks? Sadly, not really. I've seen like a couple of random episodes of like the original, no, I mean not the original, Star Trek Next Generation with Patrick Stewart. And then I think I've technically seen like the movie, the like newer, with Zachary Levi as Spock, right? Am I remembering that correctly? But unfortunately, I'm not super well versed in Star Trek. Did any of you ever use Amsterdam acrylic paints? And if yes, how were they? Are they acrylic gouache and matte? Amsterdam acrylic paints, I've used them a little bit. I don't have like a lot of experience with them. I would say that they're definitely acrylics. Like they'll have like a slightly satin finish, but they're pretty good. Like they're like a decent like acrylic brand, but I would say that they're yeah, I find with acrylics, they're like just regular acrylic paints, they're like slightly satin, so they have like a slight sheen, whereas acrylic gouache is like super matte. But it's definitely worth checking out if that's like more readily available to you, or if it's like more within your budget. Star Trek is a required taste. I've seen some of the original and the next gen. I like it enough. Yeah, fair. It is very like, I don't know. It's kind of unique, I guess. I watched all of the Next Generation, but I only watched a little bit of the old one before Netflix got rid of it. Aw. Did we already get assigned what element we'd be bend? I want to be fire, but I get told I'm more air. I 100% would want to be a water bender because I like the option of water and ice and healing. I just think it's like so flexible. But I want the Fire Nation fashion. So that's where I'm at. I want to be a waterbender because it's so overpowered, but I'm hydrophobic, so earth it is. Do I get abs? You know what's interesting? I've heard other people say that earth is overpowered because of metal bending. But yeah, I do think water is like so flex. Like there's like so many options. I guess blood bending, you know, if we want to get dark, but earthbenders don't get talked about enough. Metal bending sounds pretty awesome. Hi Tina, I just got off work and I'm so happy to see that you're still alive. Aw, hi Laura, I'm so sorry. I mean, I've been trying to say goodbye for like 30 minutes, but I am like gearing up to head out because I have to make dinner. If I didn't have to make dinner, I'd probably be able to stay longer, but I done goofed my groceries and I have to do that. But I'm all water, fellow Cancer over here. Oh my god, that's so real. I loved Katara's outfit from the Fire Nation, right? Like the fashion in the Fire Nation is where it's at. The red, the gold, the styling. Probably because it's warmer. I feel like with Water Tribe, they have to, you know, it's cold, so they have to wear like giant coats. Great to be here, but gotta go now. Bye. Water is in everything, but also the ice bending and the blood bending, but also the chi blocking using water bending is crazy. Oh my god, the chi blocking. I didn't even think about that. That's so true. Earthbending was definitely showcased more in Legend of Korra. Good point. Good. Yeah. I think that's probably part of it too with earthbending is because we didn't meet Toph, who's like the main character who earthbends, until the second season. So, true. 100 out of 10 fashion, right? Oh my gosh. I always loved earthbending though. Toph is my girl. Toph is amazing. I'm going to be drawing her in the YouTube video, so look out for that. And then I'll do Sokka and Zuko off camera. I always wanted to be water, but my sister insists that I'm fire, so I guess that's kind of cool. I mean, fire is cool. I love Azula's like blue fire, so sick. Who would stay longer, Tina on stream or my mom during her family reunions? Probably gonna give her a run for her money. I mean, I guess all bending styles have overpowered versions, 100%. I mean, I there's never any wrong choices. It's just more about like what resonates with you, I think. But yeah, okay. I think I love that the live stream has come all the way back around to Avatar again, because like we started talking about Avatar and now we've come back talking about Avatar, which I think is just delightful. But I think this is like a good way to like slowly wind down. I say slowly, it's been like half an hour of me saying goodbye. But before I go, I'll obviously, when I finish this at some point soon, probably tomorrow, and I'll post it on Instagram. But before I go, I just want to let everyone know that who missed it, that my Trova Trip collaboration retreat, imawonder retreat, is live. We are going to Korea. If you book now, you can save $100, and there is going to be a lot of amazing things in the itinerary. Lots of architecture to check out, amazing food, lots of shopping for my fellow fashion girlies. I don't have anything K-pop specific on the itinerary, but you know we're going to be doing K-pop related things if we see it when we're there, and we get to have like amazing chats like this, but we also get to check out Korea and eat amazing food. I've been like obsessed with tteokbokki right now, and I love Korean barbecue, and Korean barbecue is best shared with lots of people. So I would love to have you come on this amazing trip with me. My friend Alicia has already signed up. Jillian, who was here earlier, I'm not sure if they're still here, but they're also going to be coming. My friend Grace is coming. It's going to be so much fun, and the link will be in the description. If you haven't checked it out yet, it's going to be amazing. But yeah, that is going to be it from me. I will do a little showy, even though we're not quite done yet, but you know, we see the vision. The vision is here. It's in late September, right? Yes, the trip is in late September. September, I didn't put it down here, which I'm so mad about, but trip is September 25th to October 1st, and the weather is going to be perfect. It's going to be like light jacket weather, maybe even warmer. Basically, the fit you see me in this picture when I was in Japan, it's probably going to be like that. The weather will be delicious. You only have to pay 25% when you book, which is I think about $800-ish, and then you have like a couple of months to pay the rest off. I know that there's like payment plans as well, but yeah, I think it'll be amazing. Even if you come by yourself, like you will be amongst friends. You'll be amongst this vibe. The vibe that we've had during the live stream. We can have shipping wars. We can talk about Avatar. We can recommend anime. We can do K-pop things. We can take really cute photos for your dating profile. Whatever you want. Like, it's gonna be great. But yeah, the live stream will be up for you to watch from the beginning if you missed it. And yeah, so here is Aang, if you didn't see him on Instagram. We finished our boy. I actually quite like how he turned out. Very cute. And then Katara. And then I will be working on Sokka, Zuko, Toph. Sokka and Zuko will be off camera, and then Toph will be for the YouTube video. And I'll be working on Aquarius for the next YouTube video. There's a lot going on. Also, I'll be at Emerald City Comic Con at the end of this month in Seattle, Washington. Yeah. I will finally go now. Thank you so much for having spending some of your day with me. Please make prints of these. They're turning out amazing. Yes, I will have prints of them. I'm going to be bringing the prints. Hopefully I'll get them all done and I'll have them at Emerald City Comic Con, and then I will have them in my online shop. I will reopen my online shop after that. So probably March, April-ish. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I hope you have an amazing day, evening, wherever you're at. And I will see you, hopefully in Korea, next time. Bye-bye. When will you live streaming next? Probably early March, usually. I would love to do more live streams, honestly, but I'll have to figure it out. But I'll definitely make sure to post it on, I forgot to do it this time around for the community YouTube community tab, but I definitely always make sure to post about it on Patreon and Instagram, so keep an eye out. Yeah, okay. I'm finally gonna go now. Bye!